Hello! Spooky. Let's start the game now. Always good when there's a manual that goes with the game. Tells me that this is a real complicated one. Oh, oh no. I'm gonna have to mess with the settings, I think. Let's... Ooh. Ooh. There is no options. Oh! Okay. My computer's acting weird, but hopefully that will be fixed very soon. Okay. Music off. Hello? Okay. Music off. I'm just gonna close out of Firefox and we're gonna hope that's enough to make my computer stable. I think the game might just be vibrating. I forgot to turn on the capture. I'm a pro streamer. It's my anniversary and everything. I know, I'm so good at this. What does my stream info say? How come I can't see it? Oh no. Oh golly. Oh gee. Oh golly. Wait. It's right. Okay, cool. We're fine. We're cool. Okay. Is it going to show up? Why is it vibrating? There we go. It's kind of a spooky little game. Very atmospheric. I guess atmospheric might be the right word. I heard about this one. I don't know much about it. I know it's a point and click, and I know it's kind of a spooky, scary one. Yeah. It's vibrating, and I don't love the vibrations. 1929, somewhere in Central Asia. Okay. That could be anywhere. Train. Yay. This is why I wanted to play it, just for this train. If you show me a cool train, I'll play a game. I love a cool train. That's a skeleton. Young man? Is everything alright, young man? You seem agitated. Are you not enjoying yourself? Oh yes, yes, certainly it is. Lovely party indeed. It is, isn't it? Such delightful costumes and the music exquisite. Oh, it's costumes. Oh, but where are my manners? My name is Layla. I'm Carlo. Pleased to meet you. Sweetie, what's wrong? I can tell there's definitely something on your mind. Are you looking for somebody? Oh no, it's just that, I know it must sound peculiar, but I can't seem to be able to recall how I got here. What do you mean? Surely you must remember something. Well, I was at the hotel in Rome, that I do remember. Rome? What a beautiful city. Were you on vacation? In a way, I was there to meet with my paramour. I was waiting for him to arrive. He's gay. The Silent Room. Okay. What do we got? Ah, beautiful Rome. So glad to see you again. Look at me, I'm dashing. Still as majestic as decadent. And of course, as loud as ever. Oh well, I'll sleep when I'm back in Turin, I guess. What time did Patrick say he would arrive? I'm sure he left his telegrams around here somewhere. Up, up, up. Ah, here it is. My shooting star. Thrilled to see you. Please check it at the Grand Roma. Everything taken care of. We'll be there around noon. Love, P. He's thrilled to see me. Thrilled. Oh my, this is gonna be rough. Thrilled. He's still my beating heart. Oh, I didn't realize there were options at first. I should take a quick look in the bathroom mirror to make sure I look presentable. Also check if room service delivered the flowers I ordered. Everything has to be perfect. What's this? Socks, underwear, a couple shirts, and that Rolex Patrick gave me at the first party we met. I'm sure he would like me to wear it. Lovely. There, so fancy. Phone. Got a bed. Painting. You certainly can't buy good taste with money. Go over here. Got a radio. Radio! This place has everything. Can I put on some funny music? Wonder how this works. Oh no, what have I done? What a relief. Table. Very expensive glass table. Feels like it's missing something. Where is the bathroom? That's the main door. This reminds me of that party. Actually, I don't remember that much about it. Just that there were togas involved. Patrick loves that whole Roman era emperor aesthetic. He'll never admit it, but I'm sure it's part of the reason he lives here. Americani. Well, am I not American? There's the bathroom. Found it. There a light? There's a toilet, and then some other thing next to the toilet. Oh, lucky handsome devil you. Really hit the jackpot this time. What if he's the one, the real one? Can you imagine? Having to tell Mom and everything? Okay, you know what? We'll cross that bridge when and if we ever get to it. For now. You look jashing. Well, well, well. The bathtub. Been there, done that. Okay. Nothing else in the bathtub to look at. Let's go outside. Time has passed, I feel. The light in the room is slightly different. I can look out at the street. Oh, I see. It's market day. What a racket. I don't see any flowers. Maybe I should... Better not leave the room? Okay. Oh, maybe I could call room service. That's something you can do, right? Call? That's what the phone's for. Room service. One of the greatest inventions of humankind. You want to, like, call them and check if they got the flowers you wanted? We don't have our flowers. There's so many flowers in this building. Oh, is that them? Great, room service delivered, but I should put them somewhere where they stand out more. They look like all the other flowers in the room. Let's put them on the table. It's nice there. Oh, it's like it was missing something. Bam. Decor. Much better. Here's the card. My one and only. He's gonna love it. Now what? Whiskey, gin, vermouth, amaretto, Campari, and... Oh, yum. Is that limoncello? Yum. I don't know what limoncello is like. I assume it's lemon flavored. Well... Oh, there's a phone. There we go. No, it's the door. Yay! Let's go answer the door. Buongiorno. Are you Patrick? You look silly. Carlo! You look silly. Patrick, so happy to see you. Look at you, it's been too long. I missed you. Me too. Top you made it all the way here. How do you like this place? You mean the room or the city? Both are quite excessive. The room, pretty fancy, isn't it? Very much so, especially the bathtub. Sure, you've never seen anything like it. Take your word for it. Have you seen there's a radio and everything? Did you try to find some music? Didn't cross my mind, but feel free to if you want. Don't mind if I do. There, isn't that nice? How about a drink? We should really make the most out of this amazingly equipped bar I see over there. Fully solidarity with my favorite Americans suffering under the grip of the Volstead Act. Hi, it's Prohibition time. Sure, coming right up. That's by Bambino. Let's do this. I am making alcohol. Here you go. A martini, I think. That looks like a martini. Salute. Cheers. Sip, sip. Cough. Those flowers are for you. Oh, they're absolutely lovely. Oh, look, they come with a card. My one and only. Ooh. I need to tell you something. Ooh. I think you're getting it broken up with. I'm fine here, thanks. Look, Carlo, we can't keep doing this. I'm sorry. Oh. Are you serious? You dumping me? And you asked me to come all the way here for this? Just could have been a letter. I wanted to tell you in person. Could have simply never gotten in touch again, but I wanted to see you. Oh, cool. If the options are ghosting or bringing me all the way to Rome to break up with me, both suck. Would you rather I had just walked away? Right, you would never have done that. I mean, a letter could have done the same thing, and then I wouldn't have been here all the way to Rome. You care too much to just walk away. Of course I care, but that doesn't mean that you have real feelings for me. I've never suggested such a thing. What about your telegram? What about it? Carlo, you're seeing what you want to see. You're really gonna make you show it to you. Are you serious? Alright, then wait here. This feels messy. I wonder when we get to the scary parts. Thrilled to see me, he said. Undisputable proof that he loves me. My shooting star. I see. How could I be so naive? Thrilled to tell me that's what he was. Your shooting star, of course. Fleeting, a passing glimpse, then gone. How do you justify it yourself? It was just some crazy adventure? Or did the Deuce put the fear of God in you? It's not that. It has nothing to do with you. It's just wrong. I'm sorry, Carlos. You can't be serious. Just say you're afraid of being deported and cut the crap. I don't expect you to understand. Wow, harsh. I have read these articles, these medical journals. Carlos, they're a doctor. Oh my god. Oh my god. I told my wife everything. About you, me, this whole thing. She knows it was a malaise, something beyond my control. She supports me unconditionally. We'll go through this together, discreetly. And our marriage will be stronger for it in the end. Probably you should think about it too. Apparently there's this hospital needs her in and call in. Go. Damn. Carlo, they couldn't care. Wow. Wow. This guy sucks. One second. I can't feel anything for you, Carlo. I have a wife. I have children. I'm a man. This is what a man does. A snake. You're a fucking snake. Fuck you. But of course, you're a businessman after all. You're just maximizing benefit. The enterprises turn risky, so you walk away. Okay, I don't have to put up with this. Please call room service and order me a taxi cab. We're done here. I'm done with you. We're just done. You know what? It'll be my pleasure. Bye. Jerkus. Room service, could you just give it a taxi cab? Pick up for some trash. Regular taxi cab will do. Patrick Owen, room 1046. Thank you. Good, really. I got an achievement for that. There, cab's on its way. Go back to his wife you don't love and the children you hate. How can you stoop so low? You're worse than sick. You're deranged. I'm sorry for you. I think I better wait downstairs in the lobby. Move away, I'm done with you. What are you waiting for? Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Oh! Oops! 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 Oopsies! Oopsies! Well, shit. That's no good. That's no good. Get up. Oh, God. I can't run out like this. I need to wash my face. Oh, he's moving very slow now. Oh, hey, the painting changed. That's interesting. My car is ready. What happened? Why am I standing here? I was on my way to the bathroom. I need to wash my face. I need to calm down. Oops, I pushed a guy and he died. This is gonna go great, I'm sure. So much blood. You're dead. It was me! Oh, I'm sorry. I never wanted this. I can make up to you. Just you wait. I'm coming home. Oh. What does that mean? Hey, Carlo? No. No, Carlo, don't do this. An invitation. Oh, it's a mask. RSVP not acquired. This is supposed to be a mask? It slithers. Oop. Oh, no. I don't like that. Oh, Carlo. Why'd you do that? Next thing you know, I'm here in this train. And now this all feels unreal, like a strange dream. Like I shouldn't really be here. What a terrible experience it must have been. I'm not surprised that you're feeling disoriented. Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt. Not all, what is it? Mind if I take a seat? Of course, go ahead. Thanks so much. I've been looking all over my husband, but I cannot find him. I'm quite certain that we were supposed to meet here, yet nobody seems to speak to seems to have seen him. What does your husband look like? Winterbourne. Valerie Winterbourne. My husband is Henry Winterbourne. Some of us know him from the papers. The papers. Capital T. Not that it would matter here. But I'm confident that if you were around, I would have recognized him already. Do you remember when you last saw him? Of course, it was... It's embarrassing, but I'm not quite so sure now. Alright, what do you remember? It was raining. Okay, so we're all dead and we're on a train. The slow vanishing of Lady Winterbourne. This might be a quick game. Oh. Mirror? No. Lamp. No light. Armoire. Let's get dressed. Let's be fashionable. Oh, those are for tomorrow. Is it tomorrow yet? If I close my eyes, I can almost hear. Ah, I see. Did there used to be faces here? Shh, quiet. That is laudanum. We're not gonna do that. How long has it been raining? What day is it? Outside? But it's yesterday. I can't go outside when it is yesterday. Oh, maybe it is yet tomorrow. My medicine keeps my nightmares at bay, but there's not much left. I've been sleeping. It's dark. Oh, what's this? A ball of yarn. It's Lord Socks. He always brings it when he seeks it at bedtime, but where is he? Maybe he got caught outside in the rain. It's hard to see anything from here. Okay, I've checked the lamp and the mirror and the decanter and the windows. I can't see anything. Maybe the servants have seen him? Let's go outside. It's probably chilly out in the hallway. I should cover up just in case. Alright, let's get fashionable and then we'll go to the hallway. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. What was I doing? I think I forgot. I'm just tired. I haven't slept well. I need a rest. Sure, an apple do be good, but first my medicine. Okay. Ma'am, you're not doing well. A little left. Why hasn't the maid replenished it yet? A letter? What's that? Letter from Lord Cavendish? What could possibly want? Sorry for your loss. My most sincere condolences. What? Is this a joke? Has my husband seen this? Did the maid bring this? Where is she? Can't remember. Some fading memory. Something not quite here. Dusty vase. The housemaid should be here in her chambers. Bump. Bump. What is this? I hear voices. She's not alone. I think there's a man in there with her. The story's too thick. I can't make out what they're saying. Maybe over here? You could just go in. Okay, I have to go in. Ba-dum. Oh yeah, pick up the glass. That'll help. And then use that on the door. But maybe put a glass to it that helps here. I hear. Oop. Ah, perfect. The wall. Not since the conservatory incident. What about her laudanum consumption? Has it decreased at all? No, but she mustn't have much left. I haven't filled her decanter in several days. And I've read the rest in the cabinet downstairs. Good. This cabinet is locked? It is. The glass is thick and the lock is strong. Finally, she doesn't find the key. She needs to regain her composure and her health. More letters are arriving. And rumors abound. How dare they keep the key from me? I should burst in that room right now. But I'll deal with that tomorrow. I think I'll have my medicine now. Okay. I can go down tomorrow? Okay. Ma'am, you are not doing well. Oops. Oh. Okay. My favorite bedside book, Proust, à la recherche du temps perdu. As I reach pages, I start dozing off. What shall I do today? Play my harp for a bit? Or maybe afterwards tea in the conservatory with a good book. Not dark yet, I don't need to turn on a lamp. It's so warm outside, I don't need anything else. Ah. Nice little song. Most wistful of melodies, Monsieur Setti was the true master of melancholy. Right now I'm in the mood for something more cheerful. Like there's cat hair all over the carpet as per usual. Sigh. Some family pictures. These three over here are my favorites. Maman and I in Paris, February 1923. Mama Vienna, April 1926. Mama and I in New York, 1925. I've found some great records for my gramophone on these trips. Listening to them always brings back the most delightful memories. Henry protested at first about including Lord Socks in the portrait. But I'm a Winterborn, so is he. Oop. Let's go. Downstairs. Eos statue. My own personal pantheon. Sadly, pre-vessel to leave them behind in France. The plaque says Eos, goddess of the dawn. Mnemosyne. Memory and words. And then Apollo, of course. Music and the sun. I feel dizzy. What was going downstairs anyway? I'm not sure. Was I not going back to my room? Pasta King vase from the Ming period, invaluable. It's one of the few pieces the family can still afford to keep. Mom and Dad. I think painting is out, and that there's nothing exciting as photography these days. Cannot say I disagree, but it's so lovely to have them on the walls. Grandpapa Bouvoy. And little cousins from Amiens. I hope Henry will lock himself up in his study when he gets back. Oh, that's his study? Not dark yet. Okay. Catalog from the auction in which the vase was acquired. Right, let's go back to your room, I guess. I don't know what's wrong. I feel so weak. Yeah. You good? There's another letter. Did you lose your husband? Lord Windsor now? What is this? Deepest condolences again. But there's more. I am aware of the dire situation of the Winterborn family. Rumors about the precious Ming vase, one of the few pieces not yet sold, thriving in your fortune alone. I believe that with our union would be nothing but mutually beneficial. Outrageous, what this about? I must find a housemaid. I'm not a man explanation. Plus she has the key to the cabinet. Lord Socks do this? Yeah, she doesn't remember. Can't hear anything. Seems like the room's empty, or maybe they are hiding from me. How dare they? Let's go downstairs, finally. This one's definitely longer than the last section. But, I can't stop thinking about that outrageous letter. Ellie's Ming vase? You'll see what I think about that Ming vase. Okay, we're gonna destroy the Ming vase. The only thing that could help us. Cool. You're... Ma'am. Oh, ma'am. You shouldn't do this. This is a bad idea. Okay. This vase he was talking about? Oh, buddy. I wonder if 1,000 tiny pieces will be as valuable as the whole vase. Yep. Putain de merde. Good. It's a moldy old book. Okay. Come on, bestie. Oh, you are transparent. I thought it was a trick of the eye, but yes, she is a little transparent. You can tell on the skirt. There used to be flowers here. They're dead now. Bookshelf. Books and more books. Here's one and another. Prophet's Paradise. Poetry. What good has it ever done? A treatise on clocks is the unbearable jargon of the clockmaker. Without fear of wind and vertigo. I don't recognize this title. Where did this come from? When did this come from? Okay. We got a display cabinet. It's hidden at the back. I don't have the key and I have no idea where the maid is. I'll smash it open if I need to. Painting? Shreds. Something that used to be a painting. Fireplace. Only ash. An armchair. Some cloth. From a radio, maybe? Ah. Okay. The foyer. My medicine is here. Why would I go anywhere else? Because you need the key, ma'am. Fireplace pokers? Okay, let's break it. Yes, this will work. This might kill you. Okay. Cool. Right, okay. Glass inside glass, to be admired from afar and not touched. What a sad fate. Can I look at this bookshelf and check it out? Interesting books here. Far afield, a woman cried, I have killed him I loved. From a jar she poured blood upon the flowers whose petals are wider than snow and whose hearts are pure gold. What is this? What is this book doing here? Treatise on Clocks. One of those softly boring technical books that Henry's dad liked to keep around. Striking as they might look, decorative clocks, such as those embedded within Buster's statues, lack precision and reliability. Such models exhibit an average delay of 7 minutes when referenced against a classic long case clock. That is, of course, unacceptable. Well, of course, unacceptable. And so you see this novel so tightly interwoven with sensations suddenly riven by bottomless chasms, as if the claim to portray the vital fullness revealed the void underneath. I'm not familiar with this. Very modern. The tablecloth and the safe clock in the shape of a bust, but needs winding and the key is missing. The smell of fresh flowers in the morning is one of life's subtlest pleasures. I didn't look at any of the windows last time. Henry's favorite spot? Perfect spot to read a book. Cap purring in your lap, the sound of logs crackling. No better way to spend these rainy English holiday afternoons. Never been too fond of this painting. It's so solemn and joyless. Henry's taste can be so old-fashioned sometimes. There's no fire to stir. Record player. My grandma! Perfect, I could play some music. I have so many memories attached to all these records, especially the ones I brought back from trips abroad with my mom. Which one shall I play first? 3 Old Viennese Dances. Such a delicate piece. What should I play after this? Tarigi Okada. Isn't it too dreamy? This one's nice. Little quiet. My New York. What's this one sound like? Probably some trumpets. Dum da dee dim da dum. You guys can probably barely hear it. Let me turn it up a little. Okay. How good will it go? There we go. Alright, that's enough music for one day. This is not the way it happened. My choice of the woman, I need to remember. Go to the foyer? Sounds like the servants are talking in the foyer, but I don't need anything from right now. Shouldn't eavesdrop. Right. It was... Hi, thank you, Billy. I'm trying to remember the order of this. I think it was this one, then New York, then Rome. Then New York. This is a puzzle. I'm trying to figure them out. I didn't expect it to be affiliate anniversary. I thought it was last month. And then I forgot. Scandalous! What should I play after this? Hello, I'm a skeleton now. Woo, spooky! Dum da dee dum da dum. Did I get the first one wrong? Okay, maybe it was this one. Let her hit the gritty! Hit the gritty, bestie! Then, oh no, I did it wrong. Maybe I did it right. Oops, wrong. I fucked up. I know where I can get the answers. Bedroom. Let me go get the answers. Okay, the picture frames will tell us which order it's in, chronologically. Paris is first in 1923. Vienna's 1926. New York is in 1925. So, Paris, New York... Oh wait, no, I could just go to the parlor. Paris, New York, and then the last one, Vienna. Paris. Here we go. This one goes very slow. Can you even hear the songs? They're a little quiet. Let's do New York. Probably almost definitely hear the trumpets in this one. Time for a scandalous one. Scandalous. Hit the gritty. Alright. Oh no, I fucked up again. Oh my god. My mouse is in the wrong spot. I just wanted to click through her thing and then automatically it moved me onto a different CD. This in Fortnite? Okay. I know the right order. I just fucked up. Okay. It's this one. She says, oh, isn't this dreamy? I play after this. New York. Move my mouse really high up so I don't click on it. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. What should I play after this? And then the last one. Which is a very delicate piece, apparently. What is this? Own song, it's so grating. What on earth is that? These the flowers seem upset. I think I go back to my room. Yeah. I did break open a cabinet. Where could Kitty be? I'm pretty sure this lady's husband died recently. And she's not dealing with it. So. That face, it feels like it shouldn't be there. And there's something else missing, but I can't remember what. Weird. I keep having this feeling that Henry's in his study, but I haven't heard his car arrive yet. Must be deja vu. Oh, man. In fact, I am in fact feeling indisposed, but something's not right here. My harp, who did this? Oh, ma'am. This is bad for you. The shadow, it's wrong. Slipping through my fingers, it's gone. But I can sleep and dream of tomorrow. There's always music tomorrow. How useless. Should have brought someone with me. Maybe tomorrow. Alright, let's go to sleep. Oh, wow, she is transparent. Oh. She's becoming more transparent every day. See? Look how transparent she is. I think she's also losing, like thinner. Maybe I'm crazy. Probably not. I need my medicine. Empty. Let's go downstairs. Fragments of vase. Did the maid knock it over while cleaning? Don't need that anymore. Somehow, I think she's not gonna make it downstairs. Or there is no medicine. Girl, you already destroyed the display cabinet. I don't think there's any more in here. It's still here. Okay. Oh no. Where did this come from? It's a letter from Lord Fitzroy. He's a friend of Henry's, if I remember correctly. Hope this letter finds you well. I wish to offer my profound condolences. What? It's so daring to ask to propose an arrangement for our mutual benefit. I dream of holding your hand, yes, a man can dream, or to walk with you in the lushness of your beautiful conservatory. Is this a marriage proposal? Is this real, or did someone put opium tincture in my morning tea? This has to be a prank. Nobody in my right mind would dare to send something like this. I must find the housemaid, provided she isn't some lark of hers. She should know who delivered this. I recall I heard it earlier in the foyer. What happened here, and why is nobody taking care of this mess? Oh, ma'am, there is no maid. I think she left. I mean, you broke the vase. It doesn't look like the maid's here. I heard voices. Game's supposed to stop. The hands are stuck at 3 o'clock. Maybe I can use that key to wind it? Umbrella stand? My umbrella's here, but Henry's is missing. He must have taken it with him. Not the newspaper. This is gonna... Oh, it's the issue of Paris Soir that has featured our wedding. Everybody made such a thing out of it. Many were shocked today upon hearing the engagement of the extravagant heiress of Beauvoir Jewelry Empire, Mademoiselle Valerie Beauvoir-Cis, Henry Winterbourne, Lord Winterbourne of Chatham Green. In a move seen as uncharacteristic for the socialite, whose friendships with avant-garde artists such as Germaine Dulac or Ferdinand Leclerc were known, she declared her intention to move to the family manor in Wiltshire, England, leaving behind a life of glamour in Paris for Britain's green pastures. Despite lurid rumors regarding the ruinous financial situation of the Winterbourne's family, the heiress insists that this is a marriage of love, and moving to the calm of the countryside will be a welcome change for her after the frantic activity of the last few years. Oh, I do love it here so much. What key? Where's the key? Wait. It's here somewhere. I swear I saw it. Oop. Where is it? Move over here? Maybe I can see it? Lock key. There it is. Let's see if this works. Can't reach it. 3 o'clock it is. Okay, you missed a guy accidentally killing his boyfriend because his boyfriend was homophobic. And he's on a train, and then this lady, I think her husband died. And so she's been drinking a lot of laudanum. It's not going well for her. This is with the one. Wind it up. What time shall I set? 12 o'clock. Oops. I'm a zombie again. There it is. Wait, what was that? I have to figure out what time it is. Wait, let's set it to 3 o'clock. 0300. If I set it to 3 p.m., what will happen? I don't know what I was expecting. Okay, well, I guess I gotta go figure out times. Everybody walks really slow in this game. It hasn't been scary yet. Not dressed to go outside. Go to the conservatory. Things will get fucked up there. It's chilly here. Stuck at 3 o'clock, I had the key, but I'm not told them to wind it. What time is it? Is it maybe... Is it military time? It might be military time. Maybe that's it. And it needs to be 1500. And then I'll figure out what the hell is going on. Let's try that. Don't even know what I was expecting. Well, oh, but there's 7 minutes off. So it'd be 12:53. This was in a book we read. Okay. Let me see. See, look at this. It says decorated clocks have a delay of 7 minutes when referenced against a long case clock. So maybe not. Oh well, it wouldn't be 12, would it? I wrote it wrong. It's 14. Not 14:05. Skip it. Okay. Clock. 14:53. 14:53. Because it's 7 minutes late. It's working again. And that's that. The grandfather clock, it's working too now. This will be bad for her, but we gotta see it. This is how she gets on the train. We still haven't figured out what's going on with the train. Clock is working it just like... I'm not sure now. When was that? I was here browsing the afternoon papers. Lord Socks rushed in. The clock chimed. He ran to the conservatory. When I had the little rascal done, I can't remember. Oh no, it'll come back to me. Now about that Lord Fitzroy. There must be someone in the house who can tell me what's going on. To the conservatory. It's the only place left. Oh, lovely. Ah, there's a ghost. Did I see something move there? Oh, is she seeing the future? Not quite here, but there is a rustling of leaves somewhere. A table and chairs. Flower pot. Azaleas. Ficus. Pond. Water looks serene. Hello? Did she drown her cat? Ma'am. So many things I have sat on this bench and just let my mind wander. Or was she washing her hands? Oh, she's crying. So I could have my very own sancta to a sanctatorium. White flowers? These were in the last time too. Maybe that's relevant. Village is so delicate. There's snow white petals and tiny golden hearts. There was a poem about like somebody spilling blood on white petals and hearts. So many bugs. This needs a trim. Holy cheers, thick a tiger could hide here. Oh. Oh, what am I missing? Oh wait, there's another room. I see. Do, 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 do. Oh, that's just an archway, okay. We can go back to the foyer. I feel like I haven't spotted everything here yet. Azaleas, ficuses, I've checked the pond, I've checked the bench. Ah, Baby Ivy will soon start climbing the wall. I guess I'll go back to the foyer? I don't see anything else to click on. Don't really have anything to do upstairs. Okay. These are the same flowers from yesterday? This ugly thing feels like it's staring at you. One of the pokers is missing. Clock is ticking again. Oh, maybe I need to click on the grandfather clock. I didn't do that. Clock is working now. Just like that day. I know it by heart. Oh, girl. It's not raining, is it? 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 Not dressed to go outside. I must have missed something here. This is the only place I haven't. Gotta ask the gardener about it. These yellows look lovely. Camellias are delicate. There's no one here, but I'm gonna click it anyways and do a whole cutscene. Today I walked like a whole mile. And then I got home and I was like, woof, I'm tired. And I took a big nap. I must be missing something. Maybe if I go in the same place and then look at the pond? Must have been my imagination. The water looks serene. Or do I need to activate that and then click on, like, the shrubbery? Let's try that. Maybe it, like, has to be a specific order? She went from here to the shrubbery where a tiger, quote-unquote her cat, could be hiding. Okay. And then shrubbery. She yells. She runs. Over there. And then she maybe goes to the bushes? Or does she go to the pond? Stirring leaves and suddenly a blur, a chase, the clinking sound of porcelain. The flower pots? Damn it. Oh. Okay, so she goes here, then porcelain is... probably the best spot in the house. There we are. Okay. So she goes over there and catches a bug. I think. She might eat a bug. Enjoying the morning sun with a cup of tea is something I never did very often back in Paris. So she does this. This is going to take us a few tries to figure out the right order. Bum 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 ba da bum. She runs this way. There's a clinking of porcelain, which is the tea tables, as she goes up and around. Okay. Tea table. She catches something. Yes. Okay. Let's wait for the clue. Could be anything. A scream of pain, red streaks. Then knuckles white like snow, hands so cold, so cold. Which means the pond. Oh dear, no. Yep, it's as I suspected. The poor kitty. The water is no longer screaming. Then where's the sadness coming from? Bench. This is where she goes to cry. This place is always so soothing for me. But these sensations, they were so vivid and unsettling. And the water. I could have sworn I felt... What is that? Seems there's something at the bottom of the pond. I'm not reaching at filthy water with my bare hands. I can't find something to tell me to track it out. Ooh. Bestie, this is not something you should do. But, I guess I'm helping. Grab your umbrella. This should work. Cool. Off you go. This is gonna be sad. This one's more sad than scary right now. Maybe it'll be scary later. Please just be a caller. Oh no. Okay. My lord, my dear lord. Okay, that was a little scary. What happened to you? Who did this? You did this. Did anybody see anything? Where's everybody? I must find help. Well, oh Lord Socks. Has to be somebody here. There has to be. Did you see her eyes go, wow, wow, wow? Can anybody hear me? I don't understand. I left this on the table. Am I going mad? This is not the Paris Soir. It's London Evening Standard. Many were shocked today upon learning the passing of Henry Winterbourne, Lord Winterbourne of Chetham Green, in a tragic automobile accident. As the car in which he was riding rolled up towards the driveway of the Winterbourne Manor, the family cat, which had been missing for days, dashed on the road in front of his vehicle. The chauffeur gave the driving wheel a sharp turn. Henry dead? This is absurd. He's here. He's upstairs. I was waiting for him to come home. But he never arrived because he was here the whole time. Of course, how silly of me. That's it. He must be in his study. I don't know what to do. He's in his study. He's upstairs. He'll know. I need to see him. I need to see him now. Ooh, this is darker than it was before. Yep. Go, go, go. Oh, bestie. These are gonna get covered in drapes. Yep. The vase is gone. Henry, are you there? Henry? Henry? What have they done to you? Dear. Why did they hide you from me? I miss you so much, my love. I've been away for a while, but I'm here now. Henry, I did something terrible. It wasn't his fault. He didn't deserve it. But it hurt so much when you left. And I had such dreams, such terrible dreams. But I found you now, and I'm never gonna let them take you away from me again. I'm gonna just need one more sip of my medicine, and I'll come back for you, and I'll take you home. We're going to Paris, my love. Oh, bestie. You can't look at anything in here. Well, think she might have drank a lot of laudanum in one day. Wouldn't have saved anybody anyway. Well, this one's... Ooh, she is transparent. You would have understood. And man seems so far away now. Mom, Dad, I'm barely hearing him. Hypnos. Leith. Pan. You inbred bastard. Damn. Is she becoming more transparent? I think she might be. Hello, invitation. Another one of those awful letters. This is her invitation. Honey, you're dead. Oh, it's an invitation. To a masked ball? How delightful. Did Henry send this? Will he be there? Oh, I hope so. What a surprise that would be. This must be my mask, then. A little mouse. So beautiful. And we usually see... Yep. Yeah. Oh, bestie. Well, that's no good. And I was expecting Henry to meet me here, yet I can't seem to find him. Ma'am. But he must be here. Who else could have sent the invitation? Interesting. I've been asking myself the same question. And you are? Apologies, my name is Jordan Samuels. I'm a doctor. Your conversation caught my attention because I too cannot recall boarding this train or even waiting at any station. Given the weather outside, I reckon I must have surely brought a coat with me, yet there seems to be no cloakroom anywhere. I've attempted to bring this up with some of the other guests, but unlike you, they do not seem bothered by it. I cannot explain it, but I feel like we should not be here. What do you mean by that, Doctor? Where else do you reckon we should be? I'm not sure. Would you believe me if I told you, ma'am? Oh, don't you worry about that, dear. If only you know how much these old eyes have seen. I doubt anything could surprise me at this point. Please, sir, I think we all wish to hear what you have to say. Oh, everyone most definitely do. Very well, I should start at the beginning then. I had been working late into the night. Who's gonna die here? The Nameless Ritual. Ooh, a cult. Is the audio okay? We're doing a surgery. And through this incision here, we can observe the pancreas shows signs of inflammation. This tells us that the patient likely suffered from... Dr. Samuels? Guys, what's, the pancreas? Alcoholism. Guys, quick, which one of these would affect the pancreas? I think alcohol. But I'm not sure. I think it's alcohol. Excuse me, Dr. Hayward? Yes, Mr. Lau? Why are you talking to the janitor? Hey, fuck you! And now, boys, calm down. Dr. Sam, as you saying? Just a anomia? Doesn't look like a doctor. Oh, wow. Racism. Okay. Cool. Some supplies have in fact gone missing lately. Oh my god. Bro. These nightmares are getting worse. Every day of fasting, I have felt my day slipping further and further. But today marks the 33rd day. Tonight I can complete the ritual. Let's carry out the final preparations. There's no time to lose. Hey, buddy? Those buffoons, soon they will know what I'm really capable of. Hey, buddy? Astral chart. Months of enduring their mockery of Vicente's quench. After months of study and discipline, my moment has arrived. The moment to reach out into the forces beyond this world. Okay. Wound Man. The Wound Man, an ancient medical illustration showing different types of injuries and diseases. Oh, like operation. This one's got particularly interesting notes. The sun rules the intellect, Venus makes the heart yearn. Mercury is the hand of darkness, Mars wields the sword. Jupiter hungers for power and casts Saturn into the sea. I will need this later. Okay. Planetary correspondence. Most complete treaty I found on the esoteric use of herbs and plants. Let's do a sip. This is the passage I need. God, I have to remember all of this? The sun signs on heliotrope. Mercury smells of pressed hyssop. The visions of wormwood rule over Mars. Venus is the sweetness of the rose. Sage is Jupiter. Hemlock is Saturn. Okay. I don't have a memorized boss, but okay. Herbs. Before I get started, I should bring Mr. Williams his morphine. It's probably my jacket pocket. Where's my jacket? Is that my jacket? There's my jacket. My career at the hospital is already on shaky ground. The last thing I need is to be caught taking supplies home. But his tuberculosis is terminal, and this is the only thing that can grant him some relief. So I've been taking supplies home specifically. The neighbors again. Always the same, fighting and screaming. Specifically so I can help an old dying man. The Johnsons are always fighting. One of these days, the Linden tragedy. I tried defeating once, but they almost beat me up. Things never really change, even here. Theo 1? Maybe this is the guy with tuberculosis. Mr. Williams, are you dying? Knock, knock, knock. I bought you some morphine. Delicious morphine. Good evening, Miss Williams. Dr. Samuels, I'm so glad to see you. I was worried you wouldn't come. Apologies, I got held up at the hospital. How's he doing? Not good. Not good, doctor. Can barely breathe no more. That cough, it ain't never been this bad before. You think he's... I'm so sorry, Miss Williams. I wish I could do something. Battle of the medical advances of our era. Consumption is a battle we've yet to win. This will help with the pain, at least. Here you go. Thank you, Dr. Samuels. Bless your soul. Thank you. No need to thank me, Miss Williams. It's my sacred duty. Go to him now. He needs you. Of course. Thank you so much. Good night. Bless you. I did. Man, they're still shouting in there. Alright. Copper bowl. Lead bowl. Iron bowl. The guardian should manifest himself in the mirror. If I face him with courage, he shall grant me power beyond all imagining. But there's a fear in my heart. I have nothing to lose anyways. Fiery summons. Okay, so we're summoning the devil. Madame Zidkova's Forbidden Opus in 6 volumes. This is the passage I need. The sun burns in golden flames. A violent mantle shall devour Mercury. Cast on ye the symbol of Venus onto the flames of emerald. And engulf in crimson all that belongs to Mars. A raging azure inferno for Japrona and a black ray for Saturn. Okay, hold on. So, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. I'm gonna write it down. God, I have to write this down. I can't keep track of all this. Write my pencils out of lead. I'm gonna use a pen. Oh god, it went over immediately. Venus, Emerald, Crimson, Mars, Crimson, Azure, Jupes. I'll flip that. Jupiter, Azure. Okay, try again. I have memorized the passage I need. I have it! Sun, gold. Mercury, violet. Venus, emeralds. Okay. Saturn. Black. Okay. And then I need the other symbols. Okay, herbs. Sun. Heliotrope. Mercury. Hyssop. Wormwood for Mars. Roses, obviously, for Venus. Sage is Jupiter. Hemlock for Saturn. Okay. So I have a red bowl, a black bowl, and a green bowl. So... okay, hopefully he doesn't ask me about all this. Rose goes in the emerald bowl. Mars goes in the red bowl. And then, Hemlock goes in the black bowl. I think this is it. The lead bowl. Okay, is that right? I think that's right. The elements are aligned. Now I must mark my skin with blood, one in each spot. Sun, Venus heart. Okay. Mars right hand. Got it. Crotch for Saturn. Do I have a weapon? Anthem. This is gonna be hard to watch. Okay. So... chest. Okay. He's left-handed. So... would it be left hand? No, right hand. Ow. Hopefully I don't fuck this up. And stab, stab. That was it. Time to enter the circle. Let's go and see if we die. We'll probably die. Is there fear in my heart? Maybe. Oh, I did it. Scary. What is this? This is not what I expected. Am I meant to cross over? Go to him? So be it. Audentes fortuna evat. Bro, this is a mistake. Okay, so we're in a twisted version of my room. Where am I? Is this really the other side? That must be the Guardian at long last. Must remain calm and focused. The moment has come. Hi, I'm nice to meet you. I'm Samuels. Gatekeeper of the gate's guardian threshold, I beseech thee, hear my plea. I've opened the way to face without fear. That. Soil, bitter, blood, void, price. Putrid, rotten, price, price. Taken, scorn, price. Failed, trapped, flesh. Unworthy, unworthy, unworthy. I seek knowledge. Teach me thy lessons of wisdom that my intellect may prevail. Memory drowned, mind oblivion drowned. Darkness, putrid, water, voices, undertow. I do not understand. According to the books, you should speak clearly and distinctly, but offer counsel and guidance. Whatever this creature is, it's not the Guardian. What am I meant to do now? Why is the Guardian not here? I carried out every step. What else do we need to do? Sacre all, burn, ease, price. Mind, tribute, purpose, flesh, sacrifice, soul. Not one enough. Only one failure. Make no sense. None of the text I'm reading. Where am I? Present, other, same, crossroad, yesterday, together. All converge, time, possibilities, tomorrow both. Who art you? Once ever, Jordan trapped always, doctor together. Don Scalpel was unworthy Samuels, trapped punish both ever, flesh punish. Oh, that's him? Ha 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 ha. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Yeah. I see. I am wasting my time. I need to make sense of this. There's something on the ground. Scribbles. These look like notes. Is this my handwriting? Yeah. How can this be? I do not remember writing this. I have given my memories away to the waters. I barely remember who I am. My soul is a scorched back stump, all my acts of kindness undone. I do not know what they will demand of my body. I fear this has all been for nothing. But I cannot turn back now. God help me if he still remembers my name. Strange. Nobody slept here in a very long time. The light is sickening. Anything else? Can I go back through? Oops. So there's no going back through here. I don't think I can get anything else from him. Not anything useful, at least. Can't leave, either. Don't see anything else to click. There's scribbles. But I've read this. strange. There's the wound man. Can I leave? This is where the door was. Sort of trapped in a box with no clues as to where to go. Using my cursor. Very slowly. Lamp. There's a passage in the book. Illumine the darkness ahead of thee. Take not a single step forward till thou art positive that thou hast sufficient oil in thine own lamp. Lamps the guides whom thou hast hitherto followed will now no longer be able to help thee. If light seems to be keeping him alive, taking away might kill him. But the flame of knowledge has always been my kind of beacon. No matter how unpleasant the truths turn out to be, no matter the price. I must follow the path to the end. I must do this. He did not make it a choice, so that's fun. I shall not waver, I shall not fail. Okay. To the corridor. Something terrible happened here. Oh, this apartment's open. Miss Williams, that you? Are you alright? You monster! You killed him, you monster! Oh. Cannot let this get to me. It's a test, just a test. I did what I had to do. Why is there an ulcer? The stairs, they no longer go up the street, but downstairs. Let's leave. Figure out what's going on down here, in the spooky little area we found ourselves in. This is the spookiest of the 3 chapters so far. Which makes me think that the 4th one will be the true scary, if there's only 4. Gross. Cannot see anything odd. Looks like a dead end, but as to be their way, there's nowhere else to go. There are books and loose pages floating in the water. Where could they have come from? Where do you think they came from, buddy? It's your room. This is your stuff. I recognize these bookshelves. I've seen this place before in dreams. I was lost in a maze of corridors trying to find something, but I cannot remember what or why. Ars Amandi, Song of Songs, Kama Sutra. These seem to be relatively recent. I recognize some of Miss Austen's works. Interesting. Where am I going? Oh, to this guy. Probably. Hello? Another creature? Does not acknowledge me. Does it still know who I am here, or does it simply not care? Should I make my presence known? My name is Stormwind Samuels. I've walked these aisles in dreams. Art thou the keeper of this place? I was paying no heed. I don't think it's listening to me. There's going to be something else. Maybe I go over here. Figure out what's back up in here. More bookshelves. Diaries and manuscripts. Whispers coming from this corridor. Okay. This book? There's a note inside, and not any note, that note. That furiously scribbled threat slipped into my mailbox one night. Always the stares and murmurs, the jeers and scoffs if they felt courageous enough. I never threw it away. Why is it doing here? It must mean something. I had to bring it back to that creature. Okay. Ba-doo-ba-doo-boop, ba-doo-ba-doo-boop, ba-doo-ba-doo-boop. I want the book. Here you go. Ew. Okay. Was I not... I was holding... Was I carrying something? Perhaps it was that dream. It looks so much like this place. Was that creature there too? What does it want? Should I try talking to it? Bro, you lost your mind. Paying no attention whatsoever. Looks like it's trying to hear something else. So I'm giving him my memories, Steve. Is that a baby? Hello. Photo albums. There's some framed photographs too. They all feature babies and young infants. Photo albums. Is it this one? Never tried inside this one. My family. This baby with shielding must be me. I've never seen this photograph before. What is it doing here? I should bring this book back to the creature. Maybe it's guiding me to it for some reason. Girl, you are going. You're falling for the horrors. They're gonna get you so easily. They're gonna fuck you up. Well, let's get fucked up by the horrors. Wants the book. Here you go. What am I doing here? Was it carrying something? Paying no attention. It looks like it's trying to hear something else. Oh, is this another path? Here we go. Music. This is a gramophone. Which one is it? Liebsled. The day I received the acceptance letter from the Chicago College of Medicine and Surgery, I borrowed a tuxedo, spends too much money on fancy concert, drink too much wine after. Seemed to back then that I was destined for great things. Never thought my quest for knowledge would come to such screeching, frustrating halt. But I have the opportunity to fix that now. I've come so far. Maybe if I take this book back to that creature, I'll get some answers. I wonder if they would have given me something different if I had said revenge. You know? Oh, is there one more? Yeah, okay, I think it's this way. I saw a second path to the right. That's as though a battle is taking place here. Oh, this one must be more memories, of course. This one? Map. 1918. Took that village. Bombs rained on us from fire from the sky. Better words, the things I saw there made me who I am today. This could not be a coincidence. Oh, bro. You're losing all of your memories. I feel like we're gonna finish this game faster than I anticipated. And the question is, what do we do after that? I think I'll draw. I have the drawing I have to do. Or I could do something else. Here's the book. Yum yum. What am I doing here? Another one? How many of these are there? I think I'm out of paths. Is there one over here? Nope. Maybe back this way? Trying to find the new sound effects. Oh, there's one over here. Oh, it's someone crying. This one. Sorry, Eunice, you deserved much more, but New York felt like the place I needed to be after the war. So much was happening there. Did the creature want me to find this? Well? This feels like the last one. Here you go, I gave you a baby memory, I gave you a war memory, I gave you music. Here's one of my fiance question mark. Up. Yeah. Not shocked. Oh. You good? Get up, buddy. Where am I? Who am I? Ah. I'm at war, of course. Of course. Wait. That's another body. Okay. What's this way? Ah. Medicine. Stretchers. A big church bell. Baptismal thing. Bodies. Oh, hey, pastor. What's up, dude? How's the Holy Spirit treating you? Dr. Samuels, welcome to the Chapel Perilous. I'm waiting for you. Do I know you? I seem to have... What did you call me? It's alright, I know you've done... It's all gone now, your name. But yes, you do know me. You did a good thing for me once. Did I? Yes, and never for a moment did you hesitate. You took that fire of divinity into your hands, and acted with the certainty of a thunderbolt. Life and death laid bare before you. Such a sight to behold. It sounds arrogant of me. It was not your arrogance, but your kindness. You suffered with me, and my pain was yours. And this soul of yours, this kindness, you need it for another purpose. This fire must be wielded again. The Guardian? Ah, you still remember, yes, the Guardian, like the text say. I must become a perfect and glorious being, or fall prey to corruption. Should this occur, I drag these also down with me into the dark and corrupt world. And you do also remember what brought you here, don't you? I came here seeking knowledge. Yes, and yet, it is also said that my threshold is fashioned out of all the dread and the strength needed to take your full responsibility for all thy thoughts and actions. Many years ago, you did not take full responsibility. This has been a burden. Today, you must free yourself of the burden of bygone lives. Look around you. You abandoned these men. You left them to suffer and die in great pain and agony. You were young then. You didn't know better. Now it's time to rectify that. Free them. And I will hear your confession once your dues are paid. Okay. His bandage is covering his eyes. His hands. An explosion could have done this. I'm a doctor. Not here. Left. He's the left, not here. He was holding onto a pillow. Pain must be unbearable. He's been blinded by shrapnel. Delirious with fever. Without antibiotics, will die. What is your name? Shh. Sleep. If I could just sleep. Doctor said he'd make me sleep. He left. Okay. With some medical supplies. I need antibiotics. Opium. It must have been from a very long time. Opiate tablet failure is not very common anymore. If that's the case, they probably lost a great deal of their potency. I'll need to use all of them if I want to... Why do I remember all this? Here you go, have some opium. Can I interest you in some opium? Water. Oh, here's some water. Container. Was this guy okay? He's not okay. Hey, bro. Dr. Jordan Samuels himself. So I've been told, but I have no memory of my name or wanted to get here. Do I know you? Oh, I know you. Yes, doctor, I remember you. I can't ever forget you. I've been here so many times. I've done this so many times, over and over, waiting here, hoping you'll bring me a bullet so I can blow my brains out. Just walk away every time. You walk away saying you will help me, and you never look back. Sorry, I'm very sorry. I can't remember these things. You're always sorry. Have you talked to Shane this time? Quite the nervous fella, ain't he? Remembers everything over and over. Just wants to sleep, the poor guy, but I can't forget you either. And Jem, see him yet? Doesn't talk much, that one. Only moans sometimes when he's unlucky enough to drift back to the surface. Sure remembers too. I'm sure in that blackness of time there's a name echoing again and again. There's maybe a gun around. I'll also help you. Not a chance. Okay. What's your name? Luke. Lucky Luke. Not anymore. I'm sorry. Hey, what hit me first? The gangrene or the infection? Just kidding, I already know. It's happened so many times, always the same way. Not gonna be different this time, is it? Eve. Okay. What is that? It looks like a flask. Ah, perfect, a flask. I can put water in this. Hog. You okay, dude? Oh, his jaw is gone. He must have tripped when he was shot and fallen on a piece of metal or a fence. Okay. I'm sorry, bro. Let's get some dirty rainwater for the guy who needs to drink opium. Here you go. Sorry. Go to bed. Ah! I didn't expect him to catch on fire. Take the pillow. I might need it. What do we got here? Let's give this guy a pillow? Maybe that'll help him feel better? His head's dangling off the edge. Might be nice. Oh, I see. I'm gonna... Okay. Then this game is just kind of dark and sad. I thought it'd be more horror, but it's just kind of sad. I'm gonna cut this one. This game is too depressing. Goodbye, Jim. I'm gonna... Oop. I'm gonna put us on a BRB screen until this scene is over. Oop. Hand him the thing. He laughs at me. Okie dokie. We're back. Alright, I did it. Confessional time. Ready. And then I catch on fire, I guess. I don't know, I just killed 3 men. I should feel something. The only thing I feel is helping out. So tired. How long has this been going on? How long have I been here? You're doing well. How does that mean? Doesn't matter now. You're almost there, Doctor. There's one more trial ahead of you, and you should finally come to face with the Guardian. What's the point? I remember nothing, not even who I was. What will I ask? What do I want? Only to remember this. You created the Guardian the first time you ever made a choice. You've been feeding him ever since with every action, every decision. Every act of charity, every lustful thought, every life saved. Everything you are, he is too. And everything you've given up, you'll need to take back from him. Huh. Okay. Hello. This is no good. Dr. Sam, I'm so glad you made it. 3 boys and I have been waiting for you. Must be so excited. It's going so much, but let's not waste time. I think you know what to do by now. Oh no, don't bother. There's nothing left to you but flesh. We hear your voice now. We shall speak only through us. Now pay attention. I have given my mind to the waters. Read now, Doctor. So carefully. I have given my mind to the waters. How do I repeat? I have... Give... Where is he? Given... my mind... No. Again. I have... Where's the given guy? Given. Here's my mind. One up here somewhere. To the waters. Excellent! Oh man, am I gonna become fleshy? Oh, I'm stripping. Listen carefully. I have resigned my soul to the flames. Do it again. I have resigned my soul to the flames. Just a memory game. Okay. This one's gonna be gross. Now once more. I now surrender my flesh to the blade. Repeat. They're gonna mess up my rhythm on the last one, I bet. Ew, gross. One last time. And I... EI... offer my blood to the myrrh. Okay. Last time. Boop. Bop. Beep. Bop. Bow. Ooh, gross. Young. Okay. Now what? Oh. Finally. The hollow one. I was beginning to think it had worked. Feels like I've been stuck here for eternity. Very well, let's get this over with. Just no more now. A bow! Ouchies! Well, that hurt. I lost. Freddy Fazbear's got me. Where's the invitation? Invitation, where is my invitation? Oh, there it is. Found it. So Huh? Yeah, you shouldn't be here, buddy. What the fuck? What is happening in this game? Yeah, sounds like you know the most out of everybody here. By the story? Question is, where are we now? What if this is yet another test for me, for all of us? Oh, what an idea. Look around, Dr. Samuels. The only thing that's being put to the test here is how many glasses of champagne one can drink. Layla, could I have a word? Excuse me. As I was saying... Is it getting hot here? I think we're going to hell. It does feel like it. Hey boss, what's up? What do you want? What are you doing mingling with the humans? Are you tricking them into telling your stories again? You know I can't help it. And you know it's not allowed. What do you find so fascinating about them anyway? I don't know. I wonder how it feels for them, I guess. The pain, the constant struggle, dying alone and forgotten by their own hand even. But we can't mingle. We can't allow ourselves to... Wait, what did you mean by that? By what? By their own hand even. If that's true, they should be on the back of the train. What were they doing here? I don't know. They just told me. You heard. No, there's something else here. Don't tell me you've invited them personally. Please don't tell anybody. You gave them masks? You sent invitations? You collected them? You can't do this. They were meant for below. You know how circus the numbers are. Are you insane? These ones deserved it. You should have heard what they went through. That's not your call to make. I know. I'm really sorry. It won't happen again, I swear. All right. I won't say anything, but don't do this ever again. They're meant for below. We're still going below, just a little less deep for them. Eligible for redemption lottery every 100,440. Even maybe never. It's still a better chance than what they had up there. Please, I just want to hear their stories. Layla. You're going to get us into the swamps one day. Yeah. I think this might be the end. Yep. That was a short game. Interesting. That's my review of this one. It's interesting. Okay. We're gonna... Wait. There were achievements I didn't get? That's weird. Oh, it's just like different paths. Okay. Alright. Well, that was that game. I think we're gonna swap games now. And do something else. Let me install this game because I want to check it out. And then I will put on some music. We will take a quick BRB and then we'll come back with a different game. And I'll edit everything so it's different. Let me put on some music. While I edit this. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Scary game is over. Let's assemble stuff. I swapped it. Okay. Let me check the volume. How's the volume? I'm gonna make it a little louder. Maybe like here. That should be good. Alright, I'm gonna go to BRB and when we come back, we'll keep playing. We'll play a different game, okay? BRB! Oh, I forgot to mute it. Well? Oops. I hope it wasn't too noisy. It shouldn't have been. Hello. I'm back. Launching the game. Stop this song. I picked this one up on sale a while ago. A few weeks ago during the autumn sale. Ah, shoot. I forgot to change the game capture. And now the game thinks I'm wrong. Hello? There we go. This one's just called Assemble with Care. It's a little loud. Can I change the audio? Up. Okay. I assume I'll have a chance to turn this down in a minute. Awesome. Please give me audio options.
After a year on the road, I thought I'd get tired of traveling. The endless clatter of railways, highways, and everything in between. But as my train pulled into the station at Bellariva, I felt every bit as excited as the first day of my journey. A whole year. It felt like a lifetime. The places I'd seen, the people I'd met, of course, the forgotten treasures I'd given a new lease of life along the way. I'm a restorer by trade. Bringing our most beloved possessions back to life is what I love to do. I'd been traveling for months, working my way from
This sounds like a fun job.
next, fixing
Wish it was real.
from family heirlooms to VCRs.
I didn't get started as a job like this.
Bellariva was my chance to take a break. Unfortunately, that would have to wait until after I'd unpacked.
Okay. Settings, please. Okay. Okay, I've turned down all the audio. Okay. Oh, here we go. Click, click. There we go.
I picked up these
Glasses.
sunglasses on my last stop. Hopefully I'm cool enough to pull them off.
Glasses.
My
Passport.
Not many blank pages left now.
Earring 1. Earring.
I saw a
2.
guitarist wearing these at a show once. Rock and roll repair woman at your service.
Okay.
My
Photo
parents
of
took
me.
this after I made my first repair. Seems like a life.
Camera.
The tools of my trade. No hope of restoring things without these.
Clothes. Not a lot.
I'll hand
Flyers.
these out once I'm settled in. Fingers crossed they get me some work.
Good job, team. Okay. Finally, I made
Finally,
it to. Okay.
I made it to Bellariva. I'd
Forgot
come
there
for
was
the food
audio.
festival taking place in a few days' time.
Oh, a food
After
festival.
living off TV dinners and instant ramen for the last few
I feel like
months,
being a
I was
zombie.
craving a
I'm a
decent
zombie
meal.
again.
Of course, I'd need to earn enough money to pay for it, so I figured I'd head out the next day and find
How,
some
if
work.
you've been traveling for like 6 months, do you not have any money?
My parents never wanted me to go. They wanted me to stay in their shop and have a simple, stationary life. I knew there was a world out there, beyond the four walls of our antique store, that I had to be
Is
a
it because I
part of.
turned her 2 down? Oh boy.
I daydreamed constantly about the weird and wonderful
She's always
places
folding
each
her
of our
arms.
antiques came from. I loved
Jinder, why are
figuring
you
out their
green now?
stories, revealing the memories hidden beneath the screws and wires.
You're green now.
My story in Bellariva began with a little girl.
Okay. Level 1. Level 2. Play. Hello,
It was
Miss.
my first morning in Bellariva, and I couldn't wait to leave my hotel and explore. It was a quiet town. its streets and alleyways basking peacefully in the hot morning sun. In the main square, meanwhile, preparations were underway for the
I like it.
festival
You're
in a
green
few
now.
days' time. As I handed out my flyers, I wondered
What
what
is-
the people of Bellariva would need me to fix. So far, everything
Can
here
you fix
seemed
my dishwasher?
perfect. I was starting to worry I'd made a mistake when I felt someone tapping me on the back.
Everything
As
seems
I handed out
perfect.
my
I
flyers,
worry I
was
made a
starting
mistake.
To worry I'd made a mistake when I felt someone
Huh?
tapping me on the back.
Hi, I'm Izzy. Do you know how to fix things?
I'm sorry to make a mistake right after it says everything's
It
perfect.
was a little girl, maybe
That's a
7 years
10-year-old.
old, who must have gotten
Am I
hold of
bad
one
at
of my flyers.
ages?
She rummaged around in her backpack until she hauled out a battered red cassette deck.
My tape is broken and I can't make it work anymore. I tried to fix it myself, but there's this metal thing in the way. Can you try?
Sure. Let me just turn up the voiceover back to max and then we can hear her. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. That goes there.
Aha! Those batteries look like they need replacing. Luckily, I have some spares.
Yeah, these are purple. Clearly they need to be orange. Am I wrong? Oh, wait, there it is. Found it. The screw it in this cup. Oh, fuck. There we go. Alright, you go here. Looks like it works. Click, click, you know? Put it back. This just needs to be rewound.
Why did you do that?
Well, I rewound it. Okay. Eject. Put this bad boy in. Play it. There's music.
You dream a dream for me. If I sit by your side and hold you so tight, know that I will always love you, even though we both know that we must say goodnight. Good night, my darling.
When it finished, Izzy picked up the tape deck and tucked it carefully into her backpack.
Thanks, Maria. You're the best person at fixing things
I,
ever.
No problem.
this expression is so funny to me.
Very good.
It's my mum. She's not here anymore.
Izzy trailed off. It was
A
the kind
rewind
of
button?
silence a
Yeah.
cassette tape would never be enough to fill. When Izzy's friends called for her, she dug deep into her pockets, looking for something to pay me with. Eventually, she produced a grand total of a stick of gum, 3 mismatched buttons, and a yo-yo.
I'll take the buttons and the gum. You keep the yo-yo, kid.
I usually preferred a check, but Izzy looked so serious, I wrote out a full receipt. She seemed like a happy kid, but the part I wouldn't be able to fix.
Oh, her mom is fucking dead. Boop. Level 3. A statue of a dude.
My first repair complete, I spent the rest of the day doing small jobs in and around the square. I was exhausted when I got back to my hotel and found a message asking me to make one more visit.
I didn't get to do any of those repairs.
The address led me to a quaint little house, a stone's throw from the beach. Bathed in the evening light, it looked beautiful, in spite of its flaking paintwork and chipped tiles.
Judgy.
The front door was
Hello?
opened by a harried-looking man, still dressed from a long day at the office.
Are you Maria? My name's Joseph. I'm Isabel's father. I'm so sorry she bothered you this morning. Please, come in. I'd like to settle up properly.
On the mantelpiece, I saw the remains of a broken statue. Without thinking, I picked up a fragment.
Ah. My father's statue. What's left of it, at least. Yet another way I'd have disappointed him.
Joseph, you have issues that you should talk about in therapy.
It survived 100 years in this family.
That doesn't look 100
5
years
minutes
old.
with Isabel, and do you think you can salvage it?
Yeah. Let's see. Let's start with the base.
Will you be able to see the glue afterwards? I don't want people seeing the cracks.
Oh, why did you let me do that, bestie? Oh no. Oh wait, no, that's fine. That's fine. Oh god, I'm fucking this up so bad. Where's his leg? Is this your leg? That's his chest. Okay. Where's your leg, bro? Is this it? Okay. Put that on.
Sometimes I think my daughter should come with a warning label.
Hey, that's fucking rude, bro. Boop. No? Yes. Boop.
Is this glue really strong enough to hold everything together?
I mean, it's super glue. Boop, boop, boop. That looks good. Here's a statue for you.
Thank you, Maria. It looks as perfect as it ever did. My father wanted me to make something of myself.
Why is your tie so
He didn't
wide?
have time for anything less.
Can you tell me why your tie is so wide? I mean, you're the same colors as me, so I like that, but why are your ties so wide?
As Joseph put the statue back on the shelf, it nudged against the family portrait stood proudly next to it. So he was Bellariva's mayor,
Hi, Mayor.
and that was
Sorry,
Izzy's
Mayor.
mom.
I shouldn't have been so judgy.
They must both miss her so much.
Shouldn't have been so judgy about, you know, your shingles and your weird big tie.
Sorry. I'm a little tired. I've been working late getting things sorted for the festival. There's only a few days to go. Looks like I'll be working late. Again?
Sorry about that, bro. You need help?
When I told my parents I wanted to leave,
Oh my
they
god.
always found an excuse to be busy, to avoid talking about it. I guess keeping themselves occupied was their way of pretending it wasn't happening.
So you're also sharing with a stranger, I guess? Or... Guys.
Joseph's work must have been taking up so much of his time. But maybe that was what he wanted. I just hoped he was finding enough time for Izzy, too.
They seem like... Okay. Bye, Joseph. See you later, probably. Oh, a phone. Cool. Let's do some electronics.
My second day in Bellariva dawned bright and clear. Another beautiful sunny morning. Walking into town, I passed cafes overflowing with customers cradling their morning coffees.
Are we in Italy?
I stopped, breathing in the smell of roasted coffee beans and freshly baked pastries.
I did buy myself croissants today. They're pretty tasty. And an apple.
I was about to go inside.
Hello,
when the owner
Carmen's.
of Carmen's, the cafe next door, stopped me.
Hello, Maria. Were you here yesterday handing out flyers? I have a job for you.
Her place was petite, tucked between its competitors as if
She
hoping
is
they
so
wouldn't notice.
judgy of people's buildings.
Judging by the empty tables inside, though, her potential customers hadn't noticed it either.
So
It's a
judgy.
bit slow today, but we're just getting started. I'm sure it'll pick up soon.
As Carmen chatted, she walked over to the counter and returned with an old rotary phone.
At least I've got plenty of time to practice my recipe for the festival. It's a new special I've been working on. I was hoping to call my sister for some seasoning tips, but it won't
Right.
connect.
Weed.
Can you see if you can figure out what's wrong?
Yeah. Hello, rotary phone. First off, let's unlock it.
Obviously, we'd normally be much busier than this.
Uh-huh. You come off and go here, actually.
You can fix it, can't you? I
Yeah.
can't afford to replace it.
Don't worry about it. For some reason... Oh god, that's broken. Yeah, so for some reason I do have... There we go. An extra bell just in my inventory, so, you know, I can do that. Oop. There we go. Okay, so click, drag. There we go. Right. New one goes in. Wire time. Oop. And... Man, what did you do
Looks
to
like
this
new
phone
circuit
to
board is
break
all
it?
hooked up.
Where did I get this new circuit board? Bro, you just have things. And it's like... How did you get them? Where did you find these things? Flip. The wires make the most sense, but a spare
Looks
telephone
like there's still
bell?
a screw missing.
I was so scared when she said that, I thought I was gonna have to take it all apart.
When I handed the phone back to Carmen, she seemed almost reluctant to take it from me.
So it's all working now, is it? I don't have to leave it to dry or let it cool down?
Did
Nope,
you...
it's ready to go. It'll be ringing off the hook in no time.
Did you put this in water?
That's if I can pay my phone bill anyway.
Yeah.
And the rent and the suppliers. Anyway, take a seat and I'll be right with you. Your coffee's on the house.
Sure.
I sat at one of the empty tables, while at the counter, Carmen had started dialing the phone.
Hello. How's my favorite sister doing today?
Oy, she's gonna ask for money.
As she talked, Carmen became more and more tense. This didn't seem like a call for some cooking advice.
Don't be nosy.
I know I still owe you from last time, but I can't afford to take part in the festival if I don't pay.
I could almost feel the eye roll at the other end of the line.
You don't need to be here though. Can't you just put the check in the post?
Oh my god.
When the call ended, Carmen brought me my coffee, her hands trembling.
Sorry about that. My sister's decided to fly in for a visit. Oh god, I have to get ready.
Yeah, good luck.
Actually, I might have another job for you. Can you come by tomorrow?
Sure. Is it your broken business model? Because I can fix that probably. Oh, a camera. I'd love to fix a
The
camera.
next day, I'd promised Carmen I'd return to help her get the cafe ready for her sister's arrival. I was about to set out when I received an unexpected call from my hotel's reception desk. Apparently, another guest had
Every
asked
time
for
they
me
just use
by
the
name.
zoom in of her face, it throws me off balance.
Curious.
Hello.
I took the creaking elevator
Hi.
up to the top floor and made my way to the room number they'd given.
I love her
I
nails.
knocked.
Are you here about the camera? It's about time.
Hey, ma'am.
The woman in front of me was immaculate. Not a hair
Check out
out
this
of
cool
place or a
butch.
crease to be seen.
My sister tells me you know how to fix things. I'd usually go to an expert, of course, but in this town...
Damn.
So this was Carmen's sister? The two of them couldn't have been more different. Inside her room, I saw a beautiful reflex camera. Any professional photographer's dream.
The viewfinder is completely dark.
Maybe it
Can't
just
see
has a
anything
little
through
bit of
it
soot
at all.
on
I
it.
assume you can figure out what's wrong.
Just some smudging, I guess. Oh. Oh god. Okay. Right, let's just unscrew some bits and get to work. I kind of want an old camera for like Christmas this year. I think I'm asking for that. I think it could be cool to have like an old digital camera to take photos of things. Oh, we are taking this completely apart. Rotary phone would be cool. If I had a house phone, I'd want a rotary one. Go here. You go
I
here.
don't suppose you've fixed anything this valuable before.
Wow. You really are
Use
charming.
the screwdriver. I could adjust the angle of the mirror.
I can put this together, don't worry. Up. There we go.
Perfect. Now the viewfinder should be working.
Screw that in. Put this in. It's wonderful how everything uses the same screws. And pretty cool how this one has no wiring for me to fix. Oh.
There's still a part I need to attach. Where does it go?
It's the film. There we go. I did it. That was a fun one. You lost the battery
I
for your
felt a
camera?
pang of
R.I.P.
envy as I handed the camera to Helena. I put my disposable to shame.
You should get better at saving money, bestie.
I picked it up on my first trip to Paris. It's a 1958 limited edition, the first of its kind. It cost me 3 months' salary, but it was worth it.
Okay, so you're not as cool as I thought you were, but...
I had no idea what 3 months' salary meant to Helena, but I was pretty sure it was more than I could afford.
Okay.
It
Oh,
was
God.
strange, really, that
Look
we
at
were
the
even
eye
staying in the same
close-ups.
hotel. I'd picked this place because it was cheap and cheerful, but surely she could afford somewhere better.
She might be in credit card debt.
She took some test shots, fiddling with the camera settings until she was absolutely satisfied.
This work is immaculate.
Girl, it was not
There's
hard.
one person in this town who knows what they're doing. Sending you to me might be the first thing Carmen's
Hey!
actually
What the
gotten right.
fuck? That's
I wondered why
mean.
Helena had bothered coming if she thought so little of her sister.
Jesus.
I hear nothing from her for weeks, and then when she finally does call me, all she wants is money.
Yeah, that
If she
sucks.
thinks I'm lending her another penny, she'll have to convince me it's not a total waste of time.
That didn't sound good. If Hurricane Helena was about to hit, I hoped
Whoa,
Carmen
man.
was ready.
Seems like a conflict, a personal conflict that you don't need to be inserting yourself into. Let's fix whatever the hell Carmen has for me. Oh, it's the neon sign. Cute. Okay, yeah, I can fix this.
The sun was setting over Bella Riva by the time I reached Carmen's cafe.
Cat, why are you that
On the
late?
outside, it looked as quiet as ever, but inside, I found Carmen cleaning like her life depended on it.
Maria! Oh, don't mind all of this. If Helena finds one speck of dust in here, I'll never hear the end of it.
Carmen seemed pleased to see me, but I sensed the fidgeting tension beneath each sweep of her mop.
That was clearly a
Trying to live
broom
up to the
sound
standards
effect.
of someone like Helena seemed like an impossible task.
What?
I hope you didn't mind fixing the camera for her. She was furious when it broke. I really need this to go well. If she doesn't lend me the money, I don't know how long I can keep this place going.
Carmen led me to a back room, where she'd laid out the components of what looked like a neon sign.
I had this made when I first opened the cafe, but I'm hopeless with electronics.
So there was supposed to be a sign outside. This might explain the lack of customers.
I'd like to put it up before Helena gets here. Can you give it a try?
You have ice cream? Carmen, can I have ice cream if I fix this for you? Okay. Oops. Let's... Right. Wait, should I glue this on? Am I meant to be gluing? Oh, this goes in the back. Okay. No idea what's going there, but I'm putting it there anyways. I guess this? Wait, no. Oh, God. Okay, whatever. Let's do this first. Bow. Flip. Unscrew everything. Just take the whole thing apart. Put that there. Slap this bad boy on. Okay. Big one. Little one. Okay.
I don't know, it's a bit flat. Maybe if it flashes, it'll really catch people's eye.
Okay.
Great idea. I think I have a spare part that could do that.
Oh. You just have a spare part, huh? Oh, I need to glue it. Right. Glue, 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 glue. Why do I just have a spare part that adds flashing? Wait. I think it's a repeater. So I do this to this. Minecraft. Try it again. How's this?
It still needs something else. Maybe we can add one of these.
Why do you have these? Okay. Girl, why do you have all these parts? Carmen, how much money did you spend on neon? Okay. And then, what are we thinking? Ice cream? She is in a bar. I don't even know if she has pizza, but I guess we'll go with pizza. I kind of like the pizza. Boop. Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
It works. I'll screw everything together again and you'll be set.
I hope you serve pizza. Because otherwise this sign is misleading and they'll sue you. For all you're worth. When you screw things in this game, I don't know if it's obvious, you don't just click, you have to like swipe your mouse to the left or right. And that's it. Very good. Serving Za now. Sorry, Carmen, you gotta
The
serve
sign
Za.
fixed, we headed outside and mounted it carefully over the cafe door.
Oh, that's perfect, Maria. It looks just how I imagined it. When I had this sign made, it all seemed so simple. Oh, I can't believe I might have to give it all up. I hope I've done enough.
The smile froze on her face as she spotted something over my shoulder. I turned to see.
Of course, my sister owns the only cafe in this entire town that isn't actually open.
For better
Damn.
or worse, Helena had arrived.
Why are you being so mean, Helena? Moving myself a little down so you can read that.
Carmen opened her mouth to explain, but Helena swept indifferently past her.
Fucking rude.
Finally pausing in the doorway, she turned back towards Carmen.
The first thing we're doing is getting rid of that hideous sign.
What?
And with that, she disappeared inside. I hoped Carmen's chances
Hey,
of
I just
saving the
assembled
cafe
that
hadn't
sign, you
disappeared with
meanie
her.
bobini. What the hell? Carmen. Oh, Carmen. Game Boy. Game Boy. With one button.
It was the day before the festival, and the whole town was busy getting ready. I had more work than I knew what to do with. When Joseph called with another job, I was craving the cool quiet of his and Izzy's seafront house.
I love how I didn't get to do any of that work.
I'd barely reached their front door when I heard someone calling me. Psst.
Maria, I need your help. Quickly, it's top secret.
Okay.
It was Izzy, peeking out from the side of the house. She beckoned for me to follow her. She led me through to a beautiful, unruly garden overflowing with flowers of every color. Nestled among them was a playhouse, its doorway almost completely obscured by a towering rose bush.
You have to squeeze past it and breathe in real small, like this.
Izzy took in a big gulp of air and crawled through the gap and into the playhouse.
Dangerous to have a rose bush overgrowing. That has thorns.
I hadn't planned on crawling in the dirt today, but the life of a repairwoman never did run smooth. On the table inside, there was an electronic toy. Not exactly the usual stock in my parents' antique shop.
I had an accident. I didn't do it on purpose or anything, but it won't turn on anymore. Can you fix it for me?
Sure. I'd love to fix a Game Boy. Oh, buddy. Yeah, that's no good. Alright. I'm gonna have to undo all of this. Okay, put this bin. Grab one of these. Rewire. I don't remember how it was wired. Let's rock. What part did I forget? Where is it? Maybe I have to fix the bottom too? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Put that over here. Fix this. Okay. Oh, the A button's broke. Ah, fuck. I gotta take it all out. That's the battery. That doesn't need to be fixed. Put that down. I need to take this all out. There we go. I was right. This back. Tuck this in.
Do grown-ups play games as well?
Sometimes. Click.
Can you show me how to play? I tried before, but it was so hard.
Oh my god, it's Pokemon. Ugh. I got it. Congratulations! You just gotta take photos of birds, kid. Seems like a fun game. I'd play that.
Her toy fixed, I watched Izzy retreat into its screen, taking refuge in a 3-inch world of her own.
Cheesy.
Well, I'd better head inside. Your dad is waiting for me.
Please don't tell him about the game. He'll think I broke it on purpose.
Why would he think that?
Because, well, I kind of dropped it really hard at the wall.
Oh, buddy.
Izzy looked down, scuffing her shoes on the worn floor of the playhouse.
My dad said I have to go to this stupid festival tomorrow and put on a stupid dress, and I don't want to. All he cares about is working. He never wants to see me unless it's for his job. I'm not going. He can't make me.
With that, Izzy dove back through the rosebush and disappeared into the wilds of the garden. She was so young. She couldn't be expected to see that her dad was struggling too. It made me think. Had I really tried hard enough to understand my parents' point of view?
Do I like this main character? I'm not sure.
I was so focused on the adventures ahead of me. Maybe I didn't care enough about leaving them behind.
Okay. Let's go to the next. Hello, it's me, Mr. Wacky Meal. We're fixing things.
Leaving Izzy hiding in the garden, I walked around to the front of the house and rang the doorbell. It was only then I noticed my favorite overalls covered in grass stains. I scrubbed desperately, but it was too late.
Maria, what are you doing? What happened to your clothes?
I was, repairing a lawnmower.
How unusual. Well, do come in. The job I've got for you is a little more delicate.
Totally embarrassed.
Oh, it's
walked
just
into an
grass
orderly
stains.
room
You're a
filled with
laborer.
papers and ledgers. So this was his office. You must be so busy getting ready for the festival. Are you looking forward to it?
Of course.
Ooh.
It's traditional for the mayor to judge food from every cafe and restaurant in town.
Sweet job.
I'll be declaring the best chef in Bella Riva by this time tomorrow. Speaking of which,
He unclipped the watch from his wrist and very carefully handed it to me.
I'll have a tight schedule to follow, but my watch stopped working a while ago. Could you see if you can make it tick again?
Sure. Have you guys seen... They've got like watch repair kit, like watch making kits where you make your own watch.
Are you sure it will all fit back together?
Oh, it's fine. It's a watch. It's not rocket science. There we go. I love the Times New Roman font your wife chose to put on your watch. At least that's a lot about your romance. Boop. Anyways. Enough of me being judgy.
Ah, the main plate has completely cracked. I'll need to replace it.
Oh, I fucked up.
The cogs look good though. If I'm careful, I can reuse those.
Okay. Let me fix the faceplate first. I can't believe I was like, yeah, don't worry, I got this, and then I broke his watch so bad. Here we go.
I've not gone a day without this watch since my wife gave it to me.
Yeah, and the Times New Roman font on the back. Beautiful, man. Inspired choice. Okay. Wait. Watch face. Plate. Here we go. Ears. This one go? Where does this one go? Wait, where does this one go? I would love to do one of those tiny, like, make your own watch kits. Oh, I'm bad at gear puzzles. Oh, I think I have to take this out. That's trash. Okay. And then, is that a gear? No, that's the broken gear. Okay. Big gear go here. No? I think I need to take this out so I can put this all together. Nope. Put that there. Okay. Flip it. I paused by accident. Okay, this is the trickiest one yet. Wait. No. Wait. No, that's not it. Wait. Okay, okay. Put this here. Is it this one? Okay, hold on. Put this here. Then this goes on the other side. And now we can put it in here. Okay. Coffee goes in watch for faster time. Of course. Coffee makes humans faster. Coffee make watch faster. Good. Put back on the watch face. Screw them in. Screw them in. Go. And then watch band. There we go. Here's your watch back, man.
As I handed the watch back to Joseph, my fingers traced over the engraving on the back. I hoped fixing this
It's
was
Times
one
New
small
Roman
way I
font.
could help him move forward.
I can't believe it's working, Maria. Thank you. My wife was a brilliant woman.
She made this
Feeling
watch.
this ticking on my wrist, it makes me feel like she's still here. Watches measure minutes and hours like they're infinite. I didn't know we had so little time. Even with Isabel, I barely see her. And when I do, she acts like she hates me.
But she hates you.
Just then, the phone rang. Even when he was at home, his work was never done.
Sorry, Maria. I have to take this. I'll see you at the festival tomorrow.
As I left, I turned and saw him pacing the floor of his office, his watch glinting in the afternoon sun. I hoped its quiet ticking would at least bring him some peace during the busy days to come.
Happy Food Festival. Is it food festival time? Whoa. Oh! A projector machine? I think?
When my last
Oh my
job
God.
of the day brought me to Carmen's apartment, the door was opened by someone I didn't expect to see.
Hi, Helena.
Sorry for inflicting this mess on you. Carmen's never seen a knickknack she doesn't want to buy, apparently.
You're so mean to Carmen.
Carmen's apartment was a little chaotic, but totally charming. It was easy to imagine her living in a place like this.
What's up with this window?
It definitely wasn't Helena's style. She seemed more upmarket than flea market. I wondered why she was even here.
We're having a clear out.
Oh.
Or at least I am.
Hey,
Carmen's not helping, as usual.
you're throwing away
There's a
her
market at the
things?
festival tomorrow. I'm selling some of these things to make her some money.
You're selling her things?
She says she has nothing when there's all this stuff right under her nose.
Helena stepped delicately past the items on the floor and reached down to pick up one from the pile.
Look at this slide projector. Our parents treasured it, but Carmen treats it like a piece of junk. Can you take a look?
Yeah. They seem really intent on making me part of their sibling beef. Okay, and then these two, maybe? Okay.
Oh, typical. Carmen's even managed to get a slide stuck in here.
That light bulb is completely smashed. Okay, I'll need to redirect the light to the lens at the top for the projector to work.
I need to get this slide out first. Okay. Well, I can't get that out, so I'm just gonna do this. Okay. I've got this. I put these in. This one rotates. God, it's so sensitive. That should do. There. Yes. I believe so. Let's assume that's right. I'm missing a mirror. Where does the last mirror go? Oh. Here we go. Okay. So put this on top. And then... Oh, wait. This needs to go up? Like so. Okay. Why did it even have that other spot? Okay. And then... screw, screw, screw.
I was so excited when I moved to the city. Carmen, she looks so sad.
Yeah. She misses you, bro.
Here's the clicker you'll need to attach. God knows how Carmen broke that as well.
Maybe she throw the whole thing against a wall because her sister is mean to her. Okay. Click it there. Boop. And
Looks
then...
like something is still missing.
Oh, it's the screws. I haven't screwed anything in. And camera.
When we were younger, Carmen was always following me around. I suppose she looked up to me.
Oh, yeah,
Cool older sister.
That's good for your ego, ain't it?
She used to ask me when I was coming home, but I was always too busy.
Helena was transfixed, staring at the two young sisters the projector had brought glaringly into focus.
I never meant to let her down.
But you haven't, have you? You came all this way
she
just
has.
to help with the cafe. Plus the money.
That's the problem. There is no money. I lost my job a few months ago. My savings are almost gone. I have nothing. Carmen thinks I'll throw my checkbook at her bad decisions and make them okay. But I can't. Not this time. You know, the funny thing is, I came here wanting to tell her the truth. But she's so infuriating. How can I ask her for help when all she cares about is herself?
And you don't? Girl, you have an expensive camera you could sell.
Helena fell silent, shrinking under
Girl,
the gaze of her younger self.
She has a very
projected
expensive
onto the
first
wall.
edition camera,
So
and
far
she's
apart
trying to
we
get
didn't
her
work.
sister to sell her
It felt like the only
things.
thing keeping us together was my bank balance.
Oh my god.
I know I have to tell her the truth. It isn't fair. But I already lost everything else. What if I lose her too?
Yikes. These sisters are messy. What is this?
The day of the festival finally came, and
Oh
after
boy.
all my hard work, I was ready to put down my tools and pick up a fork.
Eat some
The
vegetables or
smell as I
something.
entered the main square was incredible. Each stall was selling food even more delicious than the last. The competition would start any minute. Most stall holders were waiting anxiously for the mayor to pay them a visit. All of them, that was, except Carmen, who was still frantically chopping vegetables and stirring pots.
Maria! Thank God you're here. Can I ask you the world's biggest favour? Helena was supposed to help me run the stall today, but she never turned up. Probably too ashamed to show her face. I can't believe she lied to me.
Buddy.
Carmen was stirring so furiously, she was in danger of tipping the pot over altogether.
The mayor will be here any minute for the judging, but I'm almost out of my special.
She wasn't really going to ask me, was she?
Girl,
Not on my
I swear
day
to God,
off.
this is your only friend in town.
I have a stove ready to build and everything. Can you set it up and make me a spare batch?
Yeah, obviously I'll do it, because I'm not a jerk.
It all fits. Now to light the gas.
And maybe I should put it in a different location than just like sitting there. Okay, let's make up the soup before we light things on fire. Soup time. A pint of stock. That's a pint. 1 stick of butter. 2 broccoli florets, half chopped wild mushrooms, plenty of... Okay. Okay. Okay, we're making soup.
I think that pot is really boiling now. Smells great if I say so myself.
Okay, can you, like, put in the ingredients?
Here are the ingredients that Carmen's
Okay,
given me.
thank God.
What to add first?
Well, if 1/4 a stick of butter. Oh God, how am I supposed to tell what's butter? 1/4 of a stick. All these bits. Yeah. 1/4 of a stick of butter. 1/2 of a carrot. Half of a carrot. 1 broccoli florets. Is that a 1 or a 2? I think it's 2. 2 broccoli. 3 wild mushrooms. 1.
That looks good. I'll scoop a spoonful when I'm ready to serve.
I'm working on it! 2. Do I have to put in, like, the whole mushroom or just half of mushrooms? 3 wild mushrooms. 3, 4, 5, 6. Handful of tomatoes. Just all the tomatoes. Sounds good. That's enough tomatoes, I bet. Plenty of onion? Onion's all I've got. It better be onion. Yeah, onion. How's that? Is that good?
My part done, Carmen took over and added
What if I
the finishing
lose?
touches. It was just in time, as a moment later, Joseph arrived with Izzy.
I think I fucked up this soup so bad.
Anxiously handed them both a serving.
That was so
Oh, thank God.
tasty. Can I have some more, please?
Well, you've certainly
Okay.
earned yourself a loyal customer in my daughter. We have a few
Listen,
more
she
meals to
actually
taste.
eats the soup.
So
That's good.
you are one of
It's veggies.
Good luck.
Joseph and Izzy looked so happy together. Maybe the festival was doing them some good after all. Carmen, on the other hand, seemed annoyed. But why, when it had all gone so well?
I wish Helena was here to see this. She's so convinced I'll never succeed at anything.
She wants what's best for you. She's just not
Good soup.
very tactful about it.
Yes, I know. Even when I was a kid, she pushed me when no one else did.
Sure, but like she's also kind of mean.
I wish she hadn't lied to me. But then, I've asked so much of her over the years. I never stopped to think how much she actually had to give.
She did try to sell some of your stuff, so things are complicated, Carmen. It's okay if you don't like get along right now. Okay. What is this? Oh, a record player. Lovely. Am I doing this at the festival still?
The festival finished. I only had 1 day left before
Aw,
I had
man.
to catch my train and leave Bellariva behind.
Carmen's gonna go bankrupt.
I couldn't go without saying goodbye to Carmen. So, that evening, I made my way to the cafe. It was unrecognizable. She'd done it. Best food in Bellariva. Half the town was outside waiting to see what the fuss was about.
Maria! My favorite sous chef. Come on through.
It was Carmen, acting every inch the successful cafe owner she deserved to be.
One good day doesn't, you know.
Even Helena was there, serving
Good.
the coffees. This was the last place I expected to see her.
But probably
after
good to like
yesterday's
work
drama.
and have a job.
Carmen led me through to a balcony upstairs, where she brought out an old record player.
I found out where Helena was on the day of the festival. She was selling her camera to clear the cafe's debts.
Yeah.
But then
Okay.
she didn't have much left for herself.
All is forgiven.
So, I've asked her to come and stay with me for a while. We have a lot of catching up to do. I wanted to give her this to cheer her up. We listened to it all the time when we were kids. Do you think it has one last tune in it?
Yeah, I can fix it. Okay.
Okay, let's see what happens when we turn this on. The speaker isn't connected properly. I should check the wiring.
How do I take things apart? What? That there? I've got a record player that's also a
Problem? This wiring isn't connected.
Nigeria blue.
properly.
It turned out a 6 sort of green. Hell yeah. There we go. And then I need this to that.
If I turn the volume up,
This.
I should be able to hear it now.
Hold on. We're still connecting things. To that?
I think that should do it. This record should play beautifully.
How did the wires get crossed, guys? Try it.
It's spinning the wrong way. How can I get it to play in the right direction? It must be to do with the motor. Let's see if one of these spares can turn things around.
Seven. U5715. 7W0. And we've got a 786. Okay. Try this one.
The speaker
Nope.
isn't connected properly. I should check the wiring.
Girl, I don't care about the wiring. I'm caring about this. I'm fixing the motor first. Boss? Okay. There we go.
The speaker isn't connected properly.
Maria, I get
I should
it.
check the wiring.
I know, Maria. I know. Probably from the 80s. I've got an old one that's like... Okay.
Well, it's playing in the right direction. I should check it's turning at the correct speed.
The sweetest words I've ever heard.
Yeah, it plays records just fine.
The record player's crackling tune must have caught Helena's ear, as she appeared a few moments later.
Who's watching the cafe?
I can't believe you've kept it all these years, Carmen.
We have so many people at the cafe right now.
Leaning over the music, they looked just like the young sisters the slide projector had preserved all these years, inseparable once again.
Guys, there's a cafe that needs running.
Carmen told me about your camera. That was a really generous thing to do.
I loved that camera, but I love my sister more. Now it's her time to be the person she wants to be.
Oh boy.
I'm going to stay here with her for a while. Make up for lost time.
Until you get a new
Carmen
job.
and Helena's relationship wasn't suddenly going to be perfect, but they were both prepared to try. And to think, it had all started because of a call Carmen made about some seasoning tips. I guess in the end, maybe it wasn't so hard to just pick up the phone and dial. I hadn't spoken to my own parents in a year.
You didn't call them?
I wanted to hear their voices more than anything.
Girl, you didn't call them?
The silence between us was so cavernous. I didn't know how I'd ever find the words to bridge it.
Oh my god. Girl, call your parents. Ooh. Alright, last one.
My final morning in Bella Riva, I received one last call out to Joseph and Izzy's house. I knew I had to pack, but I figured I could squeeze in one final job before I had to leave. When I arrived, I found Joseph tidying up his wilderness of a garden. The playhouse was already cleared. Inside, I could see Izzy happily testing out her screw driving skills on the back of her cassette deck.
She's gonna strip the screws.
You've made quite the impression.
Strip,
Isabel.
strip them. Bleh.
Izzy tells me she's going to be a repairwoman like Maria.
I'm sure she could be anything she wanted if she put her mind to it.
She could. She's a brilliant child. Spending the day with her at the festival, I haven't had so much fun in ages. I wanted to give her something before she starts to forget.
Inside, the house was transformed, flooded with light and the sounds of the garden. It felt alive again. this would be my last repair in Bellariva, but it felt like it was the house that had really been restored.
Cheesy.
It's a music box. It used to play beautifully, but now when I wind it up, nothing happens. I'd love for Izzy to hear it sing again. Can you help?
Yeah. Alright, let's check this bad boy out. Let's start by winding it up, maybe? Oh, it's that gear. That gear is broken. Oh, I need to take it apart. Okay. There's screws. Go. Let's find this. This photo is old. I'm going to take it out and we can replace it with a better one. You got any cool circular photos I can use?
Maria, could you add this family picture of us?
Sure. Good photo. I've seen you've cut it into a circle already. Screw that in. Screw this in. Alright, let's get to work on this thing. Nope.
This mechanism is completely broken. I'll need to take it all apart before I can fix it.
Oh. Oh. I didn't even notice that that was dented. Bye? Bye? What else can I take apart? Do I have to unscrew something? There we go. Nope. 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 Wait, yes. Yes. Maybe. No, I'm trying to put it in place. This vaguely looks like a... That in? Oh, fuck. I forgot to put this in first. Oh, that works. Okay. Let's check that I did it right.
Perfect. The mechanism is good as new.
Screwing things in. Screwing things in. Just screwing things in. Boop, boop. Alright. What's up with this box? Oh. What do I do with this? Oh. Wait.
I think that's everything back together again. I should...
My wife used to sing this song to Izzy each night before bed, but I always worked too late to join them.
Damn. How did you know they sang it then?
Will you dream a dream for me? If I sit by your side and hold you so tight, know that I will always love you, even though we both know that we must say goodnight.
Lovely.
I've missed so much already. I want to be the father my wife wanted me to be. I've ended up so much like my own father, working all the time. Izzy needs me more than that.
Cool.
Especially now it's
I'm glad they finally got his shit together.
My daughter comes first. Well, until she gets bored of her stuffy old dad anyway.
I'll never ever get bored of you, Dad.
Oh.
Izzy came
Just
running
really come
into
around.
the room where Joseph scooped her up and onto his shoulders. She gazed at the music box, her eyes shining. I'd never seen her look so happy.
Thank you, Maria, for everything. The things you fixed for me. I'm so glad to have them back.
Joseph was a good father, and I could tell he was determined. My time in Bellariva was on. Joseph was a good father.
I clicked
and
forward
I
by
could tell
accident.
He was determined to be an even better one. When it came down to it, that was all any of us wanted.
I don't know about these
A
really,
second
really
chance
close
to
ups
make
of
something
eyes. But I like this
My
game.
time in Bellariva was almost over, but before I left, I knew there was something of my own I needed to fix.
You need to call your mom. My suitcase. How did I break my suitcase?
My time in Bellariva was almost at an end. Another chapter finished in a story whose ending I hadn't felt ready to write. The people I'd met, the items I'd restored, they'd taught me so much about what was really important. Pulling out my suitcase from beneath the bed, I remembered the day
You
I
stole it?
from my parents' shop. The day I left.
Buddy.
Afterwards, I was too ashamed to call them, to apologize. It was a guilt I'd been carrying around every day since. As I packed, I knew that it was up to me to find a way to lighten the load.
Maybe go say hello to your parents? Us. Close?
Helena gave me these designer shirts. Not sure I'll pull them off as well as she does. My train ticket. I can't believe it's time to leave Bellariva behind. My parents would love Bellariva. Maybe I can convince them to make the trip. Izzy gave me this in exchange for my repair manual. She'll be a pro in no time.
Hug.
My suitcase was full, but it was my heart that
Oh
felt
my God.
heavy as I made my way to the station.
The writing
I'm
is a
sorry
bit...
to be leaving Bellariva behind.
It's
But I
charming.
hoped that in my own small way I'd made a difference. Helena and Carmen's reunion was possible because they'd learned to overcome their differences. Joseph had realized he shouldn't let his grief or his work get in the way of his relationship with Izzy. They'd each learned to see things from someone else's perspective. Maybe it was time I saw things through my parents' eyes. I knew it would be easier to jump on the next train, put even more distance between us, but I finally felt ready to talk to them. I just didn't know if they would feel the same. Did I even remember their number? I wasn't sure until I reached for the phone and it all came flooding back.
Ring ring. It's me. Your estranged daughter.
Dad?
Maria?
Maria. Oh! Another one I didn't realize would be so short. Epilogue. I didn't think this one would be... Dear Maria, Carmen here.
Dear Maria,
Oh, she's speaking.
Carmen here. Sorry I haven't written. The cafe's been absolutely manic since you left. Luckily, I have Helena here to help. You wouldn't recognise her. She's like a new woman. She's always running round, taking orders and making drinks. I even heard her compliment a customer on their outfit. Personally, I draw the line at fluorescent green bowling shirts, but each to their own. It certainly made the customer smile. She misses the city, though. Bellariva's many things, but it's definitely not as chic as she'd like. She said there was a coffee shop near her old apartment where they made coffee with a shape drawn on top. It got me thinking, I'm an award-winning chef. I can figure out how to put a leaf on a cappuccino. A bit of cosmopolitan coffee might be just what Helena needs. Of course, ordering a new coffee machine was the easy part. I wish you could have seen the mess I got into trying to put the thing together.
Let's... Okay, so we've got this. Okay, it's just a coffee machine. Why wouldn't it come assembled?
I saw Maria use her screwdriver a million times. steams. Taking this apart will be easy.
Okay.
These pipes look pretty simple. I should start with them. That
Wait.
steam doesn't look good. There must be something wrong with the pipes.
Wait. That one.
How can there be so much steam? Ugh, I'm getting soaked.
And then this one. Wait, no. I got these flipped. And then this one here. This one here. This one like this. This one like this. Long. Yes? This goes where? Where does this go? Wait. Wait. Okay, hold on. Wait. Wait. Demo night? Does my thing say demo night? No? Okay, thank God. Hi. Hot dog. Tonight is just a normal game night, but we finished our first game and then we finished our second game. Lol. So not quite demos night, but definitely short game night. Wait. Wait. That's not it. This doesn't look right. No, that has to be right. But maybe I need to put this in here first. Okay, so that's where that goes. This goes here. This goes here. And this goes here. Ah. Okay. Wait, I didn't do any of the wiring. God damn. Okay. Wiring. Do I have to take off the bottom probably? Okay. Ooh, okay. So this goes here. Right. Okay. Coffee can be number 1. 3 lights can be number 3. Zigzag is number 2. So coffee to 1. 3 to 3. Zigzag to zigzag. Put this back on. And screw it. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Oh god. Alright. Coffee to coffee. 3 to 3. Power to power. Put this back on. In. Screw it in. It. And then put this in. Should have put this in before I put the top thing on, but that's okay. Okay, it's not okay. I have to take it off again.
Are all of these parts supposed to go in there?
Yeah. Okay, so this goes like... Wait. This goes... A swoosh. Now it's off. Okay. This goes back up here. I think this thing should have come assembled, to be honest. Screw it in. Screw it in. Okay.
I think that's everything. Better test the buttons, just to make sure.
Okay, that worked. The coffee button works. Where's my mouse? The steam button works.
All done. Piece of cake. Time to make my first coffee, I think.
Okay. What do we have? This goes here. This goes here. Coffee. Perfect. Now...
Smells delicious. Now to make it look magical.
Okay. Now we do milk. Wait, how do we?
A perfect coffee. All it needs
Yeah.
is a saucer and a couple of Helena's favorite biscuits.
Wow, I'm really good at this coffee art. Where's my mouse? There it is. Yeah. It's avant-garde. It's avant-garde.
I was feeling more has-been than coffee queen by the time I'd made a drink fit for human consumption. It looked a bit,
It could be secondhand.
postmodern, but knowing Helena's refined tastes, I hoped she'd think it was intentional. Always the connoisseur, she didn't even bother to look at it at first. She was so busy wafting it under her nose. Steamed up her glasses, of course. How was she going to see my work of art through an eye full of fog? When she finally spotted it, though, she was totally impressed.
Yeah, but my cool
I
slash.
admit, she spent several minutes trying to figure out exactly what it was I'd drawn. She decided it was probably a horse.
Yes.
Well, what she doesn't know won't hurt her. She was impressed enough to ask for another one. I guess I'll need to get some practice in. The whole thing was such hard work, Maria. I never realised how difficult it was, all that mechanical stuff.
Was
It
it?
made me realise how much I have to thank you for, so I wanted to say that now. Better latte than never. Hoping you're well. Your friend, Carmen.
Lovely. No. Is that the whole game? I guess it must be. Well? Huh, we finished 2 games really quick. I didn't expect to finish 2 games so fast. But yeah. Okay, that's going in played. I'm cleaning up my folder now. Where is it? Okay, now the real question. What the hell do we do now? It's been 3 hours and I am hungry. But it's only like 11:30, which is kind of early for me to call it a night, huh? Gotta play some music. We'll try to figure out what we're doing. The next thing we were gonna do was the root trees are dead. I don't know how long that game is. It's time for typing. $15 hours. Okay, that's much longer. Huh. Let me... Okay, so we could... start start The Root Trees Are Dead. We won't finish it. We could start it. Or we could draw. I think we're gonna do a poll. What should we do? Trees are dead. Or draw. Or peak run. That's the last option, peak run. I'm gonna start this poll. And I'm gonna go see if I have a snack to munch on real quick. Go crazy. BRB, I guess. I'll put you on the BRB screen while you vote. I'm gonna go see if I have a snack. BRB. Mute. Good evening. Oh, how did it go? Who won? Root trees. 2 votes. Thank you for voting. That really fixes. That really is an answer. This song slaps. What is this? Beach House from Minecraft Dungeons. I love a little acoustic guitar, you know? Oh. Okay. I got root trees up and ready. Say the root trees are dead. And then hopefully I can get the capture going fast. There it is. Why does it say null? Oh! Bonsoir! A lot of teeth you guys have. The root trees are dead! It's 1998. What happened? The plane crashed last night near Pittsburgh. The only passengers were Carl Roottree, his wife Brenda, and their 3 daughters known as the Roottree sisters. God, it's loud. It's a little loud, boss. Half the time when I turn down games, it's for me. Because I think things are too loud. How's that? Not too bad, right? Make it quieter. Gonna need to think. I made bagel bites, by the way. That's what I did with for my snack. Carl Roottree was the president of the Roottree Candy Company, who's not clear who will succeed him. So far, local police are not sure what caused the crash. They're calling it one of the most deadly crashes, and we'll probably have time to look at this. What is this? Gonna open this up. Ooh. It looks like they're making some other game. I'll look forward to that. Let's find out if this one's good. The fruit trees are dead. The mystery begins here. Middle slot as always. Huh. Fruit trees are loading. Cheese bagel bites. Yum yum. They took 2 minutes to cook. That's why it took me so long this time. But it's worth it because I need to eat something. I'm very hungry. December 6th, 1998. Me? I was 5 months old at the time.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottree
Didn't grab a
Corporation.
napkin like a fool.
Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottree and his daughters, the Roottree sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers.
Oh, so they're like Mary-Kate and
There were
Ashley
no
Olsen.
survivors. Again, for those of you just
You look like
joining
an
us,
orange or
the
potato.
Rootrees are dead.
Dabs on them. Hates. Dab on haters. Riot Girl? Ooh. Hello?
I know it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news. In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottree Company's lawyers are scrambling.
I bet.
Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for.
Me? I'm a blood relative?
I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees.
Yeah.
A genealogy genie, as it were.
Ooh. Yeah.
I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Can I eat my bagel bites while I do it? Oh. Right. It's our birth order, oldest, youngest. Examine my evidence, search the internet for clues, fill in the names. Fill in the occupations, fill in the photos. Sleuth! The person who hired you gave this photo with the note attached. It was taken during the shoot for the Roottree Sisters' Got Milk ad. I've tracked down a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches on, which I thought would be... I did forget to change it. Thank you for letting me know. I really thought a symbol with care would be longer. Finished 2 games real fast. Root trees are dead? Not clickbait. That's the new title. Okay, I fixed it. Hey guys, I'm gonna say something and you can't laugh at me. I never thought that the milk mustaches in the milk ads were fake. This is the first time I've considered that the milk mustaches in the Got Milk commercials weren't just milk. Am I silly? I might be silly. You might recognize our faces. The ads copy read. You might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading. Or you might recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a root tree is a full-time job. So is growing up. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it. Ha 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 ha. Cool. Well, here's pictures of all 3 of them, right? Perfect. We have 3 pictures. She's got a ring. She married? Left hand, ring, finger? How old are the sisters? This part was provided to you by a person. You'll need it to fill in the family tree. Root tree, root tree. Carly, Gwendolyn, Gwen. Highlight. How about we just highlight all of the root trees? Highlight. One of these is the sisters' names. Save note. Okay. Oh god, there's more on the other side, but those are men. So it's fine, I don't need them yet. Okay. Internet. I need another bagel while this dials up. Root Tree Sisters. There are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Root Tree Sisters' modeling careers. You can also come by an unofficial Root Tree. Oh, I'm Grapes. Yep. Fan site conveniently curated by a teenager. It's neon pink with purple text and hard to read until you highlight the words. The young webmaster writes, Rihanna is the most famous because she's the oldest. Rihanna is the oldest. Highlight. You might think they're but Riley is the smart one. Rose is a middle child. You might think they're rich just because they are models. So they're all models. Their dad is president of the candy company and their mom, Brenda, is a fashion designer. Brenda is a fashion designer. That's important. They do modeling for her brand, Root. I eat Root Tree candy all the time. My favorite are Maple Crisps, and I try to dress in plaid Root clothes like Riley does in most of the posters. Someday I want to get my ear pierced like Rose. The website's author continues to talk about her own life and what she likes about the Root fashion lines, but none of it is relevant. Perfect. Okay. Oldest. Riley? Riley. The middle child is... Where are my notes? Where are my notes? Boss, where's my notes? Okay. Riley is the smart one. Oh, Rihanna is the oldest. Rihanna? Riley is the youngest. And... oh god. Root Tree. Oh... what's her name? Rose. Where's Rose? What? Rose. Yeah, it's not on the list. Where's Rose? Oh, it's probably short for something. Anna, Margolite, Rihanna, Riley, Samantha, Tessa. Okay, hold on. Rose Root Tree. Rose Root Tree is not as popular as her older sister Rihanna, but still very well known. Most of the time, they're lumped together as the Root Tree sisters. Unfortunately, the results for Rose by herself don't lead to anything other different. Huh. Root is a pretty common... The company root always has a period. Okay. They make clothes for children, from toddlers to teenagers. Their website is down due to increased web traffic. You spied the root trees looking hella fly on catalogs, magazines, or posters. Now you can be like Riley, Rose, or Rihanna. Clothing from a collector since 1980 from Root. 2 catalogs per year since 1984. Rihanna has appeared in almost all of them. The only one that is a collector's item. Brenda Root Tree, the sister's mother and Root's head, appeared on one cover holding her daughter Rose in 1985. The site says this was the only time her daughter was ever listed with her birth name, Carly Root Tree. Okay. There we go. Her name is Carly. Man, imagine you have to change your name from Carly to something with an R-H to match your sisters for branding purposes. Hey, Carly. Okay. Oldest is married, so she has to be the one with a ring on her finger. So if we look at this, the one with the ring on her finger is the blue sweater girl. So blue sweater girl, you're the oldest because you're married. Let's look up Rihanna. Rihanna. Root Tree. Rihanna Root Tree. Spouse. How did I spell it? Did I spell it wrong? Notebook? Raina? Raina Root Tree. Who is she married to? Huh. Who are you married to? Which one of these is which? Oh, one of them is always in plaid, if we remember. So, where is it? I dress in plaid just like Riley. So, Riley wears plaid. That means Riley is yellow girl. Process of elimination. You're Carly. Occupation. Model. 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 There we go. Okay, I didn't need to know her husband yet. Hell yeah. 3 out of 50. Booyah.
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
Cool beans.
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch.
Yeah.
The root trees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine. The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries.
Okay.
Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable root trees.
Yay.
Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree.
Of course.
I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
Oh. Hello?
Sorry, one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Roottrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
Okie dokie. Right. Oh my god. Right. Okay, so if it's blood only... Ooh. If it's blood only, right? Then this has to be their dad, Carl. Carl Roottree, who was CEO. We need a picture of him. Let's say. This is an advertisement for 5 pieces aimed at kids from the magazine Teen Blast. It mentions that 5 pieces were named as such because the original creator had 5 children. This ad also mentions that the current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. Radical new flavors, but it's no longer the 1920s. Intuition. You've been developing this line of work for a long time, so long in fact you've developed a 6th sense for how useful your evidence will be. The numbers in the magnifying glass refer to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. At the start of your search, the notables list sets off alarm bells. A list of famous people that you can find via search engine. Pretty rare to get something that useful, but take advantage of it. As you progress, these numbers will change. Whenever you find more evidence or lock in family members, new discoveries will be added to the list, and old evidence will become less useful. Trust your intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelations come from retracing a path you thought was fully explored, armed with new perspective. Sometimes the reason certain evidence has such high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence. You may be missing a huge piece of the puzzle. Right. Cool chocolate. Bad blue raspberry. Awesome apple. So strawberry and power plum. Hi, why is chocolate here? What even is an elderberry anyways? 1920s is when it was founded. Okay. We've got this. Carl Roottree, Elias and Gwyneth Roottree, Gwen Roottree, Red Roottree, Jim Roottree, Lauren Roottree, Miracle Jr. Anyone on the family that belongs to Noble on this will be marked with a star. Okay. Pretty much got Carl Roottree. The Rootrees and their sister's parents died in a plane crash on December 6, 1998. After a quick test. Got it. Okay. Let's start with Carl Roottree. Recent plane crash along with his wife Brenda and their daughters, the Roottree sisters. He was the president. There's a short press release. So the heavy heart that we mourn the loss of Carl, Brenda, the Roottree sisters, and the other employees. There was other employees that perished in the terrible tragedy. The entire Roottree family is in shock and requesting privacy at this time. Carl was an incredible man and unmatched leader. Filling his absence will be difficult and may take considerable time. Like his great-grandfather, Carl earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year. Got it. So Watchman of the Year. I know what elderberry is. I'm just confused. New periodical added. So let's go into Business Watch. Carl Roottree. Excellent. Enter. Password is an ad. Roottrees are dead. Carl Roottree, grabbed started by the Roots, 1987. He was chosen not for his work at Roottree Canned Duck. What was it? Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Brianna was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had at the sewing machine. Brianna's new clothes were a hit with other parents, including Carl's younger cousin Jim Roottree. Carl's... Perfect. Let's highlight that bad boy. Brenda's patterns been copied by other brands, seeing the demand. Carl and his cousin Ernie Jr. Second cousin Ernie Jr. Other blood relatives who have a say in the company's finances refuse to fund anything other than candy. On the table next to the clock, we're gonna look at... Oh, is this it? When the profits began to appear, however, the rest of the family changed their tune. They repaid his investment, and now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company. Per tradition, new clothes always debated to face the risk when did. Brenda giving the catalog's cover model. Huh. Interesting. Okay, we have a few people now, so let's go back to this. His wife is Brenda. Must be Brenda White. His picture is this one. Good. Now he has cousins. One of these cousins... It must be this guy. This must be Jim. No? Wait, Roottree. We don't have a Jim in here, but we have a James. Public library. Interesting. Jim Roottree. James Roottree, who's a singer in the Jim and the Diamond with his wife, Diamond LaRue. So, his name is... not him. James Roottree. Married to Diamond LaRue. He is a musician. We don't have a photo of him yet. I can add a bonus photo of her if I can find her husband. And he has a daughter. Okay, we're not done looking at evidence. Oh my god. Fascinating. Rolling on down to the city as seen in MMM, one of the greatest grandson of Elias Roottree could make this so this sweet.
We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
Five pieces, got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Great grandpa. Great grandpa, okay. Elias. Founder? I don't know. We don't have a picture of... Oh, we'll have a picture of him. I like this song. Wow! What a guy! The magazine says he was voted Watchman to recognize the global rollout of 5 pieces. Here's the timeline. 1906, he forms the company after marrying his wife who had married a maple farm. How about that? The company is barely profitable. He has a daughter, the first of 5. Got it. Elias invents 5 pieces. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initials of 5 children. Okay, so one of them is E. This is helpful. In 1935, this one's interesting. Sorry, I'm eating bagel bites. The Roottree Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania. Elias Roottree Jr. is elderberry. I'm interested in this Clance Trust. Let's search it. The Clance Trust is a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottree, who was Elias's son and the Roottree Candy Company head lawyer at the time. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up in online discussions. The company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. An account is created for each blood relative at birth and first successful when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never been fully disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, it's a significant amount of money. The Clance Trust is known for being seemingly impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it. No problem. Huh. Most details online are pretty vague since the matters are handled internally. The only information you discover is from a university law school, which apparently had a guest lecturer talk about the Roottrees versus RR in 1994. You often find mentions to the 5-piece guarantee, which went into effect at the same time. Was his okay, so it was part of his attempt to ensure the Roottree Candy Company remains a family business. In isolation, it's baffling. The yearly salary of Rootree's president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. When the 5-piece guarantee went into this effect, it was 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. Combined with the Clance Trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only those direct relatives could afford to be president, and he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have a vested interest in keeping it as profitable and successful as possible. Whether or not the start is successful is widely debated. Interesting. I'd like to search that. Very few details. A student that attended lecture wrote about it on Legal Oddities. From what you can tell, RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the question was born out of wedlock, and second, they committed a significant crime. Interesting. Still, due to the ironclad wording of the Clance Trust, it was impossible to remove any direct descendant of Elias Roottree without violating the trust. Okay, back to this. We have a photo for Elias. We have a name for her. Gwyneth, yeah? Oh, no. Okay, wait. Was it Gwendolyn? It must be more than Gwendolyn, right? Yeah. Okay, first up is his daughter. The others, we have no idea. But we know this guy looks like this. Yeah? You can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. There's been 2 names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past. May even require some leaps in logic. Try to keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. Oh god, I must solve this! Oh, well, this is Elias. Where? Oh, fuck, I put him in the wrong spot. You're not right. That's not it. That's the issue. You're Elias. Is he a CEO or is he the first president? Okay, 1 second. Let me look him up. Founder and first president. First president. His wife is Gwyneth. have a picture of him and his wife, so that's good. Gwyneth. Gwyneth. Elias. Gwyneth. I have 2 Gwyneths. He's the first president. That's correct. I know it is. What is her job? Is probably heiress, you know? No? One of their jobs can be baby. Firefighter, housewife, manufacturing, media mogul. I guess her job is wife? Her name is Gwyneth, but like, which Gwyneth? Oh, I ate all my bagel bites. Yum yum. Okay, I'm gonna put that over there. Ah! Hello, public library. Damn it. Copy. Paste. 1920, a bold book about Elias Roottree. There's no downloadable version because this book is impossible to find. Interesting. I think we should highlight that. Keep that in mind. Bess Williams, what are you doing? Gwyneth Elias. Elias Roottree wife. Damn it. What's her name? Gwyneth. Like his great-grandson, he was voted Warwickshire of the Year. I can't find her last name. I guess we'll have to wait. We have these two, Diamond and Jim. Play the song again. It's a good song. Here she is. That's the wrong picture. That's him. This is Carl. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What am I? Oh, that's a good idea. I could just look them up. Why haven't these locked in? This is Carl Roottree. This is James Roottree. Because he's married, right? James Roottree. They've continued since 80s and 90s. He's a bit of recluse. Hasn't made a public appearance since 1996. He's a singer. Maybe he doesn't have a job, but he's a musician. Down to the city. Okay, who's Carl Roottree's father? Okay, hold on. Was barely a top 20 hit for a few weeks in 1979. According to the liner, Notes it satirizes how part of society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East, and like pop culture tricked them into caring. Somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its play came from roller discos. Because it was such a product of its time, it doesn't get much play anymore, even on stations that play oldies. The image is an auction for a sealed copy. Only the great-grandson of Elias Roottree could make this disco this sweet. It's credited to Peter Jankowitz. Down to the city. Making ends meet to pay rent and eat. Can't afford gas, so we skate in the street. The guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. We're out of luck tonight, what a pity. Roll in, roll in. Inflation is rising, but so is our pride. Pick our own fate, make love not hate. They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate. Politician Lars will hopeless. Bankers and Charles are clown. The party sells better than the protest. So signs up while we boogie down, 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 down. Damn. Let's look at this guy. Peter Janowitz. Music critic. You find him mentioned on fan website. He used to work for Modern Music Monthly. Can I add Modern Music Monthly? Modern Music Monthly. A magazine for the 40s and 80s. Modern Music Monthly. Jim Roottree. A reluctant hitmaker. Up until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in C&J and J&D with my cousin and his ex. Interesting. So one of his cousins is... Wait. Highlight. Clark never knew his father. Okay, so Clark Roottree is one of the fathers. Yes? Clark Roottree. Delete that. Clark Roottree. That's important. Bada bing, bada boom. We're doing Roottrees. Diamond and Jane, so his name is Jane, are actually sisters. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. So this must be Clark. Clark? Rafferty, maybe? Got done with the short film festival, now time to drive home. Ah. Interesting. Back to the computer. Let's keep reading. Four of us had a cutesy family bond going on. Not our finest hour. Resources when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister. Everything exploded. No more family band. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something we hum a leak later. I'm told rolling is like that, but it wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh. But I'm trying to make art. I don't mind any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade, he was a mess. But he's much happier now. He started Raffertunes, and he's much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of our benefits to our famous family is a massive company willing to client. That's how my father connected to the Roottree. All of his campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player, but I was never interested. Just wait for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. So, Clark Roottree. Yes. Family trees use surnames for birth, even if the person changed the last name. This is a jingle maker. So technically a musician. His name is Clark Rafferty. Okay. Raffertunes. Let's search up Raffertunes. Clark Rafferty LaRue, advertising firm. On there's about page. The inspiration for the famous Super Bowl album again. Clark was in his apartment store getting a family portrait with his wife and children, and when his wife was trying to get his youngest Katrina to calm down for the picture, he had the idea for the Roottree Super Bowl ad. The photo is now in your evidence. Okay, hold on. Clark, his wife, 2 kids. Huh. So this isn't him, maybe. Wait. Huh? Wait. Oh, yes. Wait. Yes? I want to say this is Clark Rafferty. And then this is his wife, his actual wife. I don't know his wife, but his youngest daughter's name is Katrina. Rafferty LaRue, Katrina. LaRue. God, there's 5 of them. Okay, so this must be Jessica. And then LaRue. One of these... Sorry. He was dating Jane. Then he wound up with Kim? Yeah, let's go with that for now, because that's all I got. Is this guy right? I don't know. I don't know any of this. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the desk. Nothing is set in stone. Let's go to the notable root trees. Carl Root Tree. Carl Root Tree, I am 100% certain I got right. This is Carl Root Tree. These are his kids. He is CEO, I believe. Yes? Maybe I got his job wrong. He was president of the Root Tree Candy Company, not the CEO. Okay. So he's the president. I want to say 5th. There we go. No, I did not. I should. Not done yet. 3 entries are collect. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. You've also unlocked Brenda White, LaRue Diamond, LaRue Kim, Diamond's picture. Booyah. Katrina's the younger one. Okay, Jessica's the older one. That's good. I think these two... I'm guessing they're probably... This is from 1979. Raffertoons. So Raffertoons... Root Tree Super Bowl ad. Maple Super Bowl commercial from 1994 has a family bickering in the department store, and that father who bites into a Root Tree Maple Crisp dives, stops, and a jingle plays. And as he does, different things in the department store become Root Tree candy. Okay. Okay. So she's probably a kid K through 12. These two. She might be a college student. Okay, let's just leave it be. Do I have a picture of LaRue Kim? Yes. Perfect. Okay. This is important. I have notes here. On notes, on notes, on notes. Life is crazy. Gwendolyn, what's your name? Gwyneth? Gwyneth. Gwyneth. Okay, we have 2 Gwyneths, Anderson and Madsen. Gwyneth Anderson. The first Anderson, Maplethorpe. Okay, so she's the Anderson. Before marrying Elias, she was Anderson. She had no brothers, so she was set to inherit as long as she married. They produced only syrup, but then they made candy. Excellent. Gwyneth Anderson. I did it. Hey guys, great job. Good news, guys. I did it. Gwyneth Anderson, Rafferty's. Got the Rafferty LaRue's. And I got her, okay. Ah. Hi, ma'am.
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going.
Thank you.
Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes.
That's awful suspicious.
But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Root Tree reunion. I also found some important-looking papers. You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Ma'am, this thing is a whole mess. Oh, this is my desk. Go back? I want to go back to my room. Oh, not my settings. Okay. Look over here. Oh, cassettes. Interesting. I can't click any of these, but it's interesting they're there. Well, there's my duck. You're right, there's a duck. I want to look around this room. I want to see if there's... Hello? You guys see this? What is that? I'm looking to see if there's anything I can click on. The Notorious Montjoys. These might be relatable to it somehow. Right, girl? Okay. So. We've got this. I don't have an extra photo of him. I want to find out Rihanna's husband. Vote for Stephanie Jones, City Council. Better for Butler County. That's 2 pictures. Handwritten note. It's a flyer for candidate Stephanie Jones. In the back is an excerpt. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, but in her words, it's full of love. 22 teenagers with a baby of her own due around Christmas. Love is the future. Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflict spread to the next iteration. CM. Okay, well, this should be an easy search. Stephanie Jones. You learn from an election result page that she's won her campaign on election day about a month ago. No mentions of root trees. She also has a very bare-bones website for her campaign. It's simply a picture of her campaign mailer, and underneath says be sure to read her full article in Butler County Times. Oh, wait, that's a periodical. Wait, I have to do this. Butler County Times. Get that. Butler County is located outside Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, with the Koichi Company now its headquarters. Presumably a local paper there. There's likely articles over the years. On a side note, a video game called The Root Trees Are Dead was once set in Butler County, and it turns out the creator never lived in or near Butler County, or even had any connections. Okay. Butler County Times. Stephanie Jones. Small report during the election results. She won her election. Stephanie Landon. She's married to Brian Jones. Highlight. She grew up in a home without a father. Mother and her partner. Oh, lesbians. She's a distant cousin of the Root Trees. Her mother, Caroline, is a local artist. Opposed to the corporation's policy. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to the world. Somewhere on here, they will be. Who knows where that'll be, though? Okay. Oh, God. Getting pictures of everyone. Every 20 or so years, the Root Trees would hold a big reunion and create an old family photo. This is the one from the 70s, and Carl's the teenager in the middle. This is Carl. Sorry about the water damage, a pipe burst. On the back it says November. There are also a large number of cursive signatures. Bonnie, next president, Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Caroline, Gwyneth M. Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim Rivertree, Clark, Carl, Ellie. What do you mean a photo to get? Where's the photo to get? Her version of newspaper clipping on the back of it. Oh. Okay. Here's a note attached. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage picture of Free Spirits out of the frame, this fell too. Couldn't make the reunion. Wishing you all from Paris. Gwen and the boys. This is under an envelope to Carl and Brenda. I should have gone these one at a time. Country Times. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, her mother Caroline. Yes. Caroline Landon. Caroline, a local artist who has appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times in the past. So her last name isn't Landon. It starts with an M. Let's look at the big list. Morden Caroline. Card story about local art installations. Isn't much about her as a person. There's a big picture next to her statue. Yes, okay. So, Caroline Morden. Man, the saxophone is going crazy. She seems to be associated with P-Flag. Parents and friends of lesbians and gays. Okay. So Caroline is on here somewhere. We have lots of information about her. I don't know where to place her. This is Gwendolyn and the boy. What are the Gwens? This... Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you weren't able to attend the funeral. It's traditional to have as soon as possible, and Ernie knew how busy your job can be. Ernie is dead. I enclosed a Shiva candle instead, identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects, so it's not expected for those outside the faith. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but his family's legacy. He had immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as how Carl has carried on for him after taking over. As for myself, it's impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. We caught it too late for him to get on the donor list. The company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. When on set at the time, but Ernie and I knew that it must have been Carl that committed the trust, and it was no coincidence that happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. We never could have done that without the two of you finding us. Okay, so Debbie and Ernie are married. Hello. This is Caroline. Caroline is married to a woman. Okay. We have other people. We still have people we can look up. Let's try that. Gwen Roottree. Gwen Roottree. Old films that are not yet available in VHS. Somewhat well known as tabloids. Her biggest role was in the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission. There's a widely circulated picture of Gwen from behind the scenes in one of her movies. She was granddaughter of Elias Roottree, founder of Roottree Candy. She shouldn't have been named Roottree, but her father took her mother's famous name. It's interesting. Okay. He had his daughter first. If we remember correctly, he had a daughter first. So his spouse took Roottree. She's one of these two. One of these two is Gwen, I believe. Gwen has two boys. Could be this guy. We don't know. But, listen, that's important. We know she's a girl. Let me make a note, actually. There's a way to do it. Unknown female? That's a lady. We know that. Okay. We also know that is Carl's great-grandfather. Okay. Okay. Complicated. Let's keep going. She had a highly publicized divorce. So this... Wait. Yes? Is this her? Is this Gwen? She would have two children. Guardian. Weird. Is there anyone else who's divorced in this? It could be her because she would have she has two children, we know. So this could be Gwen. This would be Roottree Gwen, and this would be her sons. This is her. Where is she? We're still in Paris? Did I take the photos from the Paris one? Where'd it go? Oh, here she is. Gwen Roottree. So this is Gwen Roottree. She was an actor. That's my Gwen Rootry. Okay. Divorce. Wild Bill Williams. They divorced before the birth of her second child. Bill. Wild. William. Bill? I don't have any Williams on here. They divorced before the birth of her second child. Wild Bill Williams. I don't have any Williams. And there's a star. That's important. This one didn't have a star. Okay. So that's her. We have her. I can't find... Oh wait, let's just look up Wild Bill Williams. What am I doing? Yeah, search that. He's the leading man of some notable movies. He appeared in an adventure movie called Fortune Favors the Grave, which is yet to be released. He grew up in Paris, France. He returned there often. He was married 4 different times to 4 different actresses. Interesting. But there isn't a divorce. There is a divorce. I don't have a Williams in here, though. Just gotta put him down as unknown male. That might be the wrong one. But she doesn't have a star here, so this has to be her. As far as I can tell. Okay. And these are the 2 boys. We don't know which one's which. We'll figure it out later. Okay, next up on the big important list. Red Rootry. What's his name? Dude, what's your name? Fortune Favors the Grave. Wild Bill Williams. Oh, he would have a French name. Yes? Wilkins, Wilson, Williams. What's his name? It'd be French. Quaritch, April Quaritch, Monroe, Madsen, LaRue would make sense, but we already got that guy. Unless I already used the name Wild Bill Williams. Did I put it down somewhere without thinking? Rafferty Clark. This one's not locked in for some reason, is it? Did I do something wrong with him? He's not... Oh, he's a CEO. Of course. Yeah, okay. Where did I put Wild Bill Williams? I didn't put him up here, did I? Bill Williams, Bill Williams. The fuck is Bill? Bill! Bill. Okay. You know what? We can look up Rafferty. Oh wait, this is a famous guy. This is one of the Raffertys. Okay. Oh, but then there's 2 Raffertys. I have no idea. We'll figure it out. Oh, I can look it up in tabloids. Yes! Tabloids. Okay, let's try again. Let's try to find a specific name for one. Especially around the time of her divorce. Guys like us. Guys like us. 2 secretaries cut their hair and pose as businessmen to get ahead in life. That's funny. Harrison Lane. Television actor. His biggest role was Western Frontiers. Lane to play the villain's twin brother. No connection to the root trees. Dead end. Maybe Leslie Florence? Hello, welcome back. Gwen Rootry. We're trying to figure out this family tree. Christmas mission. It's called a flop. It's a war movie about World War I. Wow. Didn't happen actually. Okay. Okay. Oh, I know. Let's go to the Butler County Times. Gwyn Roottree. Okay. Nothing. Roottree. I gotta fill out this whole thing. I'm doing pretty good, I think. Mentioned quite often, including an article that made since Ernie Jr. Most of them are not important. One announces Carl marriage in 1978. 1981, he got quite drunk at a charity event and broke his own arm. Also mentions that from Ernie is 1986 when he took over as 5th president. Ernie Jr. like to stay out of the spotlight. Ernie Jr. Roottree. Okay. Who else am I looking up? Yeah, a lot of people. Rafferty Clark. Nothing reference. Wild Bill. He's a leading man. He's known for... He's from France. No idea. Gwyn Roottree is just gonna have to hold on. Let's try Red Roottree. Aloysius Herring Roottree, aka Red, was an appointed judge and politician. He earned his name ironically because he was the ambassador island for 6 days. He served some people who contend his shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. He then tried to run for state senate. He claimed to be related to the Roottree Canning Company and newspaper ad, but it came out his last name was merely coincidence, and he was defeated in a landslide. Interesting. So he's not related. Supposedly. So supposedly he's on here, but not related. Huh. Fred Roottree Riley Rackett revealed. Aloysius Herring Braley, who's running in North Carolina, he claimed to be related to the Roottrees and promised free 5 pieces. Unless the day it came out his last name was a coincidence, he had no power. He's a red herring! Of course! Okay, so that's that. That's cute, they got me. Lauren Roottree. A distant relative of the Roottree sisters, is known for her book A Life Between Wars. Copy that. In the 1960s, she released a few romance novels under her married name, Lauren Rafferty, to little fanfare when her publisher learned she had been keeping diaries about her famous family. She insisted she released them under her original name. The selection of diary entries between Life Between Wars spans from the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war world as a young widow. She's found new life as an exercise in high school English classes. To show an evolution in writing style and looked into the life of previous generations. After the success of her diaries, her publisher re-released her romance novels under the name Lauren Roottree. This included Romance in Court. She followed that up with 2 new sequels, creating what fans referred to as the Court Chester series. You find no details about Lauren, although she's listed as retired. Okay, let's see. Lauren Roottree. 1993. The book occasionally taught in schools. You find a hardcover edition for students that has a full-page, high-quality pictures in it, a summary of the contents, as well as some particularly relevant histories has been added through evidence. Look how much is printing, guys. Guys, look how much is printing. So that's Lauren Retrie and her husband. 1965, from 1940 to 1965. Her husband's name is Jacob. She was pregnant then. This left her to raise her son Clark alone. Lauren never remarried and had one child. Lauren Retrie. Lauren Retrie. Writer. Not a screenwriter. Author. Let's go with that. Spouse, James Rafferty. Jacob Rafferty. Here's his photo. I know this is right. This is her son, Rafferty Clark, who sucks ass. Wait. Unless I understood this wrong. No, I understood this right. Think. He split, unless this is him. No, this is his children, so this is him. I believe. Why does he suck? He's got divorced twice. She does kind of look like Captain Marvel. We'll find out if I'm right about that in a minute. Okay. Keep reading. She's the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. This is a man. Her mother's family was called the Cossells, but she hardly ever mentions them. Cosell Sarah? Her father, who's always referred to as Plop, was the head lawyer for the Root Candy Company and helped write a legal document called the Clance Trust. Perfect. Lauren? You are a beautiful Clancy Edward Roottree. Got it. Clancy Edward Roottree, lawyer. Lauren, you've done great work here. On Plains Dynasty, Sam and Clark. The Rootrees have internal shorthand names for their different generations. Lauren uses often. 5 pieces are the first. Gwyneth and Elias, Lauren's family is in this generation. Next generation is Lauren's. The free spirit is after Lauren's, including her son. 2. Complaints. This entry seems to focus on one of Lauren's family members, Gwen. Seems everyone has something to complain about. Gwen is the only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but fell on deaf ears. Where's Gwen? Gwen is an only child, yes. I did this. So what happened? Did I do this wrong? Is Gwen? No, they're the same. This should be good. This should be fine. Okay. She has 3 younger brothers, yes. She's got... This is right. So why isn't this one clicking? What did I do wrong with you, Ross? Are you not a CEO? Advertising. Of course. Of course, it's advertising. Cheers to that, bro. Oh yeah, I did it. Is this the same guy? It really looks like the same guy, right? Same cheesy smile. Same eyes. You can see where he's gonna go bald. I think that's him. Okay. Right. So she has a child. She has 2 children. We don't know what their names are. Keep reading. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot, I hoped she would be the sister I never had and that I'd do the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in the 2 of them. What a mess. But she just complained to her I was the lucky cousin. So her mother is named Margot. Margolite. Perfect. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit to seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me from even now from my coffee table. She gets to be in Starlit and tell tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. She's the first Roottree woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I'm jealous. If I were not a single mother, could I make my own way in this world? The second music group? Oh yeah, CJ plus JD. JD? Nothing. Okay, 1 second. Jim Root Tree. Candy. They have a 2-year-old daughter named Candy. So I guess that this must be Candy. Root Tree Candy. That's funny. That's his daughter. Do I have another photo of him? If that's not him, that could be him. One of these two is him, I think. Okay, we'll figure it out. She's an actor. Her mother is a housewife. So all the ones before them are housewives. All the women. So over here, housewife. Maybe she's a housewife. Okay. James Roottree. Is it James Roottree? Oh wait, no, it wasn't this. It was Modern Music Monthly. Jim Roottree. CNJ plus JNG. Okay, yeah. Search it. Someone with the username XXXDieHardDazzler XXX scanned the cover and noted that it cost him over $200 at auction. Apparently, this was the Jim Roottree and Diamond and LaRue's first song together. He also mentions that it was performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister, and only somewhat similar. You can't find anything else about him, the band, or the single, so all that's left is to scan your evidence. After a blazing fast 35-minute download, the track is also available. Yup. Oh no, papa.
Life is life,
Love shall be.
me for you, and you for me.
Okay, one of you is Jim.
Will come though that this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, all paths diverge.
Huh. Interesting.
Onward surge. One source
Clark, which one of these is you?
memories, but find their ways to different seas. Someday
The eyebrows match.
the times will all be over.
And the eyebrows match better. I think that's them. Okay, back to this.
These times are ours for free.
Why else Bill Williams I can't find?
Ourselves these stories older. Dwell on
Dynasty focuses on the day her grandfather Elias announced he would step down. I wish I had been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everyone caught kite heated. Granddad was not curious enough his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, no one's got time for candy. So the five pieces were suing to step it up and came down to us next gens. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottree name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who volunteered. So Clancy is... me over. Clancy Roottree is the second president. I'm not quite sure that's relevant to running a company. The firstborn son of the firstborn five-piece. Got it. But Granddad has always had his very particular views. And asked Clancy if it ever came out that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach, and I'm the oldest of us all. But he just laughed. I'll never forget the cuss word Pops used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever the quick-witted. Counter back. Maybe they wanted to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. Wow. So, firstborn son. So one of these is Clancy. One of you bitches is Clancy. We'll have to search up Clancy Roottree. Why can't I find Clancy Roottree? How about here? Nothing. Clancy Roottree. Sam. Written in 1963, from the previous perspective, you learned that Elias Roottree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included at family gatherings. Gwyneth had been purchasing to include Sam for some time. Why is Sam? I have as many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two. But I was told trim their branches from the family tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing gets up. And I'm not the only one to realize. Huh. Who is Sam? Oh, the initials are in the flowers. I didn't even look at that. Okay, let's look closer. JD, so this is Jim, this is her, CJ. I got it right! Okay, so this is Jane. Jane LaRue. She marries somebody. No. Yes? Yeah. Did they have a child? Maybe. This is James, and this is Diamond. Yeah. Okay. We have lots of little photos. God, this is a pain. Okay. But it's a good pain. I like it a lot. This game is great. Angie summoned all the next gyms to the secret meeting in Zach's office. Angie and Jack are important. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. Miracle has boys. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Nancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands EC and John when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. On hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike along the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. Now, I think that improper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seems thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider is cozied up to family affairs, especially one who works on a farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Hey, bro, I think he's related to you. Clark's getting married, in my opinion, far too young. He's 18, and Danielle isn't much older, but I don't think I'm trying to go with them and make me a hypocrite. Clark, like the many of his generation, is a free spirit. What else you call a group of kids growing up with more money than one person could spend? They all aspire to musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop Ford Clancy didn't send him to the academy. Clancy is his father. Clancy! Clancy Jr., of course! This is his firstborn son. And this must also be a lady. In which case, she's also a housewife. Sad to say it. Which means I think that this is gonna be a guy too. Okay, good. So this is Clancy Jr. Clancy Jr. Nothing so far, but that's okay. He's not one of the easy ones. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue passive knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Oh. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over the apartment once he retires. So Edward is married to a person of color. Edward. So Edward must be the last brother. Must be someone in her line. As for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think I'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen, but at least she came down to the divorce with her head held high. She even told she might come home next year so we can meet the kids, but the free spirits in any other family, they'd all end up on the streets, even Clark. Why is it suddenly connected to 15? Oh, okay. Hold on. Someone's named Edward here. Where is Wild Bill? Why can't I find Wild Bill? Oh, per page. Lots here. I don't have a bill, you know? I don't have a Williams even. Gwen, who are you married to? First before the birth of her second child. Why can't I find him? Why can't I find anything about Wild Bill? I'm trying so hard to find Wild Bill. I don't know why I can't find Bill. Where is he? Where the fuck is Bill? Okay. These are all root trees. These will be something else. These will be something else. These will be something else. But those will be trees, probably. Carl, do I have a second picture of you? You're the teen in the middle. This is you. Okay, that's you. Okay. Lauren's diary contains some next pages. This is the next generation. Attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generation. For old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since he looked like Pop did, but it was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together, and so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. The only one too good to make an appearance is Gwen. Gwen's not here. Grandma insisted we include Sam even if we don't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I don't think it fair Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years. So someone's here. Are you Miracle? This photo was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. This is him. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new air warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Angie and I both wanted to be the photo since Miracle was in it, and only 3 of us were about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose, to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Warden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later that they never even took a second photo. God, that's heartbreaking. Okay, so this is Miracle. So if you look here, Miracle is probably this guy. No, with no eyes. With this, no second eye. So Miracle must be the youngest. This is Miracle. Miracle root tree. Don't know what his occupation is. Miracle root tree. The Miracle Network, a production company run by the Miracle Root Tree estate. Listen to the testimonies of Miracle's root tree. Miracle root tree allies to the latest mother life that doctors swore he wouldn't survive his first year. His mother and father allies him Gwyneth made a miracle because they thought him impossible. He was younger than his brother and sisters by over 14 years. The birth that late, the final child of his generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems, but still with the power of God on his side, has persevered. He triumphed over these complications and even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. I see. 23 years later, Miracle Root Tree Jr. arrived and became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. Okay, so he's a pastor. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. sped the gospel to the entirety of New England. Oh my god. Cool. Okay. So Miracle is not him. Pastor, I think? Preacher? This must be Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. Let's find this guy. It's a production company. Miracle Root Tree Jr. Root Tree Jr. This is Miracle Jr., maybe? Is this guy here, Miracle Jr.? Looks like this guy. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh! Hello, Miracle Jr. Nice tie. Has children not weapons? Separate with your pastor, Miracle Third, and his wife, Nicole. 3 generations of miracles. Okay, awesome. Okay, so Miracle Jr. has 1 child, and that child is also Miracle the Third. Miracle the Third. Where's Miracle Jr.? I just took a photo of him. Miracle Jr. Preacher. Televangelist might be accurate. Preacher. Did I just get those 3 and no one else? I feel like I was really hard working there. And this just these are just the 3 that I got. Awesome. LaRue Jane. Okay. Okay. I was right about these. I'm good at these photos. Booyah.
You're listening to
W. Am I?
It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Roottree's belongings have apparently gone missing. Most notably, a framed photo of the Roottree family from the mid-1970s.
I am turning to look slowly at my desk.
Interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTD News. Again, that's...
Oops, I'm in trouble, guys. Guys, I'm stealing. Investigative Jazz radio station. During their news segments at 45 minutes on the hour, they have been talking about the plane crash. The most recent hour, they talked about a picture taken from Carl's office and promised an interview with a psychologist. During the interview, it's revealed that it wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with the key to the office took the picture after discovering the pipes burst. That means it's likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, goes on to posit the college but an alternative agenda. Specifically, nobody in the family has come forward to say they have it in their possession. Comment below the article says, don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the root tree curse being a real true thing. I bet you Carl was murdered and had the picture had evidence on it? There's a Ron Lambry conspiracy website with a small, very red text on black background that says the root trees are cursed. It has been recently updated with the following. With Carl and Brenda and their girls, that makes 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the root tree company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit with a drunk driver in 1982, but no one was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Now it's just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. Okay. Ernie Madsen Jr. is important. Who is Guy? If you connect the dots in a pattern of a 5-piece wrapper, it creates a Mayan ruby skull. A secret message to subliminally scare people away. The post there before that has a link to the site that tells about how Earth is 4 cuter simultaneous 4 tiny time cubes. An entry from a few months ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from chrisraff75 at prodigy.us asking him to take down a site with fake proof that Ernie Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. Yarn claims that although the proof looks credible, he knows the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. First entries from 1996 has a blurry photo of the Root Tree Candy Company factory, seemingly taken through the website's author from beyond a fence and through some trees. It seems that Operation R2T29 is real. I witnessed a helicopter land on February 29th, 1996. All time images ideas by Thomas Overwood. We're gonna highlight that and come back to it. I've been highlighting a lot of stuff, but not like searching a lot of stuff. We should do that. And search. You find more conspiracy websites. Some people out there claim that root trees are changing the candy recipe to include more and more chemicals, and this was done in cooperation with bad actors from an unknown government. They claim that due to a loophole in the calendar, it's possible to get away with nearly any crime on a leap day, so long as it isn't discovered until after the day is over, and that every 4 years on a leap year, the Root Tree Company hosts a meeting with foreign agents to conspire to poison our children? The proof is that Root Tree candies contain polyglycerol polyricinoate, an ingredient of candy that wasn't there when it was first released. They claim that as an additive in an attempt to addict people and eventually induce mind control. The website claims to sell pills that counteract this effect in children that have already eaten the candy. You do an additional search for polyglycerol polyricinoate, and it seems to be an emulsifier in chocolates approved by the FDA and widely used. Yeah, not shocked. Give me my highlights. Hey, Thomas Overwood. Hey, buddy. Would you like to be searched? Few sites about the mysterious deaths and curses. In addition to the Root Tree curse, you find one about the truth behind Spirit Cola, which claims that Spirit really stands for Satan's plague is returning in 2000, and that in the year 2000, anyone who has drunk Spirit Cola will die. Another website is Stock Markets and the Devil's Number, which claims that if you multiply any stock's price by 666, then also multiply the current year by that same stock's price, then add those two numbers together and divide the entire total by the stock price, and finally just track the calendar year, you'll always end up with 666. Yeah, bro. Okay, let's look up Spirit Cola. A carbonated drink found in the southern US. It comes in flavors including lemon, lime, and cherry. None of this has anything to do with the root trees. Cool. This is interesting. Miracle Jr. is famous. Miracle Fruit Tree, Blake Asparis opinions. Okay, Miracle the Third is married to Nicole. Oh god, there's two Nicoles. Okay, that's fine. What's the new one? This one? That is an update. It's interesting that said that didn't have anything to do with the root trees. Okay, this is connected to 1, this is connected to 5. I found out Clancy. Elias Root Tree. Okay, so Clancy is the second one. So Clancy Edward, he was a lawyer. Oh god, he's one of these people, isn't he? He's one of these fucking people. That's her father. Yes? Pop even had a frame that's him on the left. This is her dad. So this is her dad here. Yes, that's Clancy. Clancy Jr. is here. He was the second president. My president, why did it say it was very specifically? Yeah, I think it's just summarizing. Okay. And then here's this one. I wanted Eli to stand all the way to the left, since to me he looked like a bit by Pop. So this is Eli. But I was outvoted by my brothers. They assisted the four of us stand in a clump. So these are her brothers. This must be her youngest brother. So this is her youngest brother, clearly, because he's a child. This must be Eli then, because he looks a lot like this picture, don't you think? Very similar. So this must be Eli. Root Tree, Elias. Oh, Clancy? One of these is an Elias. I'm gonna go with C. Clausewell. Yeah, that's C. He was something. He's the second president, which means that the only brother left out of the group is him. This is Root Tree Clancy Jr. Okay. I don't know her other brother's name. That's okay. So this is her too, I think. Right. That looks close enough. Same hair. We don't know who he's married to. We don't know who his children are. Clark, Carl, and James. Okay, I think I need to go back. I'm trying to solve this whole family tree because this group here, these 5, died in a terrible plane accident. Just today. But if we can find everyone else, all the blood relatives get a bunch of money. But we have to figure out who's a blood relative and who's not. Blood relative, not a blood relative, you know? Okay. Don't know who his... Carl Roottree. Okay, we're gonna double back. Feel like there was something here. Diamond and Jane. Diamond walked in on Clark in bed. Clark got married early too. Okay, that doesn't have anything. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who gets the inheritance. Okay, how am I doing? Question mark Eloise. WWW Wilson. I need fucking Wild's Bill. He's not on here. Where is Bill? Wait. One of these people has to be Wild Bill. Because she's married to somebody named Wild Bill. Catchall Sam is important. Guy Hudson is an important character in here. He takes his wife's name. Yeah, there's a spooky feeling in here. There might be a conspiracy. Okay, one of you fuckers is Sam, and I will find you. I think he's in here. Maybe not. This is interesting. I have a picture of this person, supposedly. It could be a cult, maybe. I've been going for nearly 5 hours. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I'll leave you guys with the smooth jazz. No, I can't leave you with the smooth jazz. Okay, I'll play you some music. We're gonna take a quick BRB, and we're all gonna go BRP. Okay, be right back. Figuring out the children first makes a lot of sense. I'm back, and I'm grape still. Okay, I'm gonna forget about Wild Bill for a bit. Let's look around. Ernie, Nicole, Debbie. Thank you. Ernie is the 4th, so he must be in this generation. Somewhere. Okay, Miracle has 2 children. Who is Miracle Jr.'s sister? Eli is Miracle's youngest, so this is okay, this is Elias M. Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and how to learn how to make it faster. Okay, so Eli Roottree is youngest here. That's Eli Roottree. So where is he in the pictures? That's not him. Bonnie, next president, Guy Hudson. Guy Hudson's the next president after Eli after Carl. So Guy Hudson is president number... Guy Hudson is president number 3. Yes. Okay, so he must be 3. We know the rest of them. Who's Guy? We know who Guy is. Delete. Ernie Madsen Jr. Nope. Edward is someone. Are you Edward? You must be Edward. Okay, so he's Edward. So we have Edward, Elias Rucci Clancy Jr. He's married to someone. Okay. Right. Gwyneth, Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim Rucci. There's Miracle Jr., obviously. So we know this is Miracle Jr. We can identify him. Where's the extra photos? This is not him. I got the wrong guy. Go try that one next time. Where is Miracle Jr.? There you are, you son of a bitch. Who's your wife, bro? Okay. Sunglasses man. I'm getting a lot of tiny details, but I'm not sure that I'm getting the whole thing yet. So Guy Hudson has to be somewhere around here. Let me try to see if I can find him. Guy Hudson. Fancy Flavors was an addition to the Five Thieves product for less than a year in 1979. It was Guy Hudson's first and historically most cited move as president of Fruit Tree. Attempt to cater more towards what the average thought the average person wanted. You look like a dad from the 50s. Good for you. That's his look. I'm imagining like long sleeve shirt, tie. Miracle Jr. is the child's photo. Oh no, that must be, you know what, that might actually be, but that's the same guy, unless you might be right actually. Okay, 1 second, let me get him. You. Okay, Miracle Jr. is also this smug child. Good one. Good catch. That would probably help, yeah. Sam is someone here. Are you Sam? The redhead? The redhead or her might be Sam. Okay. Guy looked at his own wealth, which was often a source of envy for others, and decided to tap into an idea that if they added fancy flavors, anyone could live like the wealthy. The philosophy left to a flavor in 5 pieces that was meant to make caviar. 5 pieces sold less that year than it had any other year, except in some foreign markets. It's very quickly announced that caviar was meant to be a limited flavor and wouldn't go back to normal as soon as possible. Okay. Huh. Let's look up Guy Hudson in the Butler County Times. It did a front page story in 1982 about Guy Hudson and his wife Patricia dying in a car accident. Surprisingly light on relevant details due to the recency, police reported the crash was caused by an unaffected driver who swerved in front of the car, causing it to brake hard and veer off the interstate. Although he was a controversial president, foul display is not suspected. There are witnesses who reported the vehicle which instigated the wreck was speeding, swerving between lanes, and cutting off other drivers as well for at least 5 or 6 minutes before the tragic accident. One witness says it could have been any one of us who they eventually ran off the road. The aggressor fled after the accident, and the police have few leads. Guy had been president of Fruit Tree Country for only 4 years, although undoubtedly volatile period. He and his wife had no children. So we need to find somebody who's married and doesn't have kids. Are you Guy Hudson? No. Where's Guy Hudson? The fuck are you? Guy Hudson! Guy Hudson, where are you? Are you Guy Hudson? Where the fuck is Guy Hudson? He was the 3rd one, so he's probably up here in this row. But I don't have any rows where that makes sense. So he must be in the next... Oh, wait, no. Must be next time, then. Okay. Oh, here. Guy Hudson. There's Hudson Guy. His wife's name is Patricia. Oh god, we have 2. Okay. That's fine. President. 3rd president, Hudson Guy. There was something in her diary about him becoming... Clancy... Clancy... I think I have his photo wrong. Maybe. We'll go with that. I have no idea what Elias's job is. Ah. My job popped. Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who was volunteered. Instead of going to Zach. So he wasn't the 2nd president. Even if though his surname doesn't match the kanji, he's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Right. So one of these fuckers is Zach over here. That's not Zach. That's Zach, not Zach. One of these fuckers is Zach. And Zach is the guy... Yeah, my hair's a little transparent because my background is green. So... Okay, the last name is different because there's different here. Guy Hudson is 3rd president. Clancy was not the 2nd president. I was wrong. I don't know his fucking job. Okay, that explains why I didn't get that right. One of you fuckers is Clancy. Is Zach. Okay. Oh wait, can't I just... Zach. We've got Wilson and Morden, but I'm guessing it's gonna be Wilson, Zach? Zach Wilson. Okay. Zach Wilson. Okay, Zachariah Morden. Zachariah Morden. Damn it. Let's try here. Zachariah Morden. Huh. Zachariah Morden. Okay, maybe he's... One of these bitches is Zachariah Morden. It's gotta be Morden. Which means this is also a Morden. But here's the issue. Don't I have a Morden somewhere else? Rafferty. I could have sworn I have a Morden somewhere else. I guess not. Up. No, he gets to be remembered how he is. He was married at 18 as well. Try again. Bald? Yeah, he's pretty bald. Clark Rafferty. How about Raffertunes? Katrina. Don't know how to connect these two. I don't know who they are. I don't have a second photo of Rihanna. I'm not either. And a cheater. Raina, not Rihanna. She's the oldest and got married to TMS. That's it. TMS. Early 90s teen heartthrob Tommy Mark Sheridan. Copy. Times march onward. He's Sarah to popularity after starring role in the sitcom Brother Trouble. He's on the cover of tabloids. Okay. need a tabloid. Time marches onward. Soap opera is first credit role for Charlie Mark Sheridan, who's only 5 years old. Who's only 7, still being credited as Thomas Sheridan. So has been on for 22 years, decided to focus on 3 large families. Okay. Oh, he had a horrible off-screen death. That's fucked up. And then he returned with partial amnesia. And he was... Oh my god. After the 60s attacks, he comes back. And he was saved from the river by evil drug runners who used him for child labor. He found his way home by following the address that his parents had written on the tag of his jacket. Oh my god. But he's played with somebody else. That's crazy. Okay, brother trouble. ...1989 sitcom about 2 16-year-old brothers the same age, one adopted, played by Mark Sheridan and Justin Christopher Baker. Okay, we should look up Tom and Mark Sheridan in the periodicals. Okay. Vaughn Rutry. Small screen director and head of RR Productions. Show was canceled partway through. Oh, he's RR, maybe. I like that. I need a photo of her and her husband is the only problem, but now I have his name at least. Tom. Wait, what? Where is it? Sheridan Thomas. Yep, that's him. Thomas Sheridan. Don't have a picture of him. Let's see. I don't know what her name is, but pretty sure that she's his daughter. Angie's older than Zach, and I'm not the next oldest of us all. Elias Rutry had given to his wife. Oh, that means Zach is the second oldest. Zach. Where are you, Zach? There you are, Zach. Zachariah Morden, president. You're the second president, Zachariah Morden. And your name is Angie. Angelica Morden, housewife. Which means you're in this photo. No, in this photo somewhere, Angelica. Are you Angelica or are you Angelica? I think that must be Sam or this must be Sam. Huh. Bonnie, next President Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Caroline, Gwyneth M., Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim Rutry, Clark Carl, and Eli M. Okay. I think that's Morden Zachariah. Married to someone, doesn't matter who. Born Angelica, is a housewife. You? Gotcha. Fuck yeah. I'm so good at this game. I feel like I'm gonna stand up real quick. My chair felt weird. I was worried it was tilting forward. I think it just is lower than it's supposed to be. Awesome. I got a few more pictures done. I'm doing so good at this. Does that mean I'm wrong about someone? Hello?
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it.
I don't believe you.
But I did borrow it. I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime.
My family?
Oh, I guess that means I've officially confessed.
I knew it.
I'm a root tree. I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy.
Okay.
I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of. If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more. In person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
Okay, so she's a blood relative. I also told you to give me more explanation. 6 of them. Crazy. Have I placed Ernie? I haven't. But I'm thinking that means this is Ernie. Ernest Madsen. Ernest Madsen Jr. Wait. Yes. So, Manus Ernie Jr. He was the 4th president. She's Debbie, so she's Deborah. Oh god, I can't name her. Okay, wait. No, that would mean he has 2 children. So where else could I place Ernie? Would this be Ernie? No. Who else would be Ernie, though? You know? This has to be Ernie. Unless this is Ernie. Oh, I'm wrong. Okay, yeah. This is Ernest Madsen. This is Ernest Madsen. One of these bitches is let me tag her. This must be her because I have a photo of her. Where are you, Candlelight Vigil? Wait, if I take a photo of her, maybe I'll click. Okay. So, where are you? Madsen. This is Nicole. Madsen Nicole. This is Deborah. This is Deborah. I didn't look up our project. You're right, I should. President 4th. Unknown. Okay, so that's Madsen Ernest Jr. Defunct production company for Brother Trouble. You can find a comment on a Usenet board saying that Brother Trouble ended up being an iconic name, considering the rumors about RR Productions, Ron, and Robbie Root Tree. Not much relevant information. In a comment about a message board, one user speculates, I think it's because the writing went really downhill in season 2. They actually had an episode where Oxy was addicted to sniffing markers. Maybe it's due to the rumor about a Robbie Root Tree in Silver Screen Magazine. Hello, Silver Screen Magazine. There's a link to some kind of article. Oh, it's one word. Hollywood's Insiders Magazine from 1983 to 1993. Bigger, more recognizable few times. Hello, Silver Screen Magazine. Damn it. TMS. How about Robbie Root Tree? Small Rumors article that claims that self-taught television writer Robbie Root Tree was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. It seems he embezzled from a company, RR Productions, to fuel a gambling habit, and then fled to Paris. And the Silver Screen continues to, this is very much allegedly, assaulted an officer who came to question him. Interesting. There was a trial involving Robert Roottree, and around the time the Brother Trip was cancelled. Gwen Roottree. Okay. Wild Bill Williams. Small mention. Apparently a director who considered Wild Bill his friend once hired him to make a small cameo in a movie called Christmas Mission. He lifted his reputation. He became shadowed up drunk 3 days in a row, couldn't remember his lines. He kept hitting on an actress who was supposed to be doing a somber, serious role. He was dropped in the picture. Interesting. Raina Roottree. Damn it. Oh, this is for, like, big movies. Okay. Hollywood Insiders, actors and actresses. Okay, so Gwen makes more sense. Damn it. I can't find it. Okay. Deborah Bean, that's Nicole, who is this sad child. She is she's a student. That's her job. Okay. Ernest, what the fuck did you do? Okay. One of you is Ernie Jr. One of you is Ernie. No? You mustn't be. Is Ernie here? But then... 9 and 11. There's another Roottree. Yeah, there was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're missing 2 people. Ron Roottree. Small screen director. Ron Roottree. Don't blame nepotism, he gets results! Some small screen success, first as director for many soap operas, and then stepping in as showrunner. He started his own television production company, born in the US, grew up in Paris with once famous mother and his brother Robbie. Oh! Hey, Ron and Robbie. He brings a special kind of charisma and eye for unusual shots. Younger brother. Ron. Robbie. Occupation? Producer, I think. No, screenwriter. Self-taught, also screenwriter. Where is she in the Paris with the boys? Where are you in Paris with the boy? There you are. One of you is older. You went to film school, so you must be Ron. Ron. Robbie. That's my predictions. I clearly have something wrong. It's not Zachariah. Not Nicole. Do I have the pictures flipped? Or do I have Robert's? Maybe I have Robert's wrong. Huh. Robert in a French court of law. Okay. Self-taught. Oh, he's a director and showrunner. Okay. Director. There we go. Who did I get right? All of them, I guess. Pew, 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 pew. That's me chewing finger guns. Bottled Roottree. Roottree Robert. Matt's Nicole. Bane Deborah. Her photo. Booyah. Which means, again, we're wrong. One of you fuckers is him. No way, right? I guess it could be you. Probably not. God, how many wives do you have, bro? Hi, James. And do I have another picture of you? Almost certainly that's actually you. This, you. Let's give it a guess. Okay. Pictures. Did I ever look up Five Piece? These are their names, right? Originals. Yeah. Just one currently? Yeah. 5 piece. Try 5 pieces. Small, colorful, shell-coated maple candies that scintillates 20s to be pressed in the shape of maple leaf. Although these usually have one flavor that looks more like a berry. As shapes of taste have changed, so has the 5 flavors, but they're a combination. History of print advertising website that has 5 printed documents. The Sweet History of Candy Volume 2 by Charles Lee. Hello! I would like this book, please. Thank you. This should give me the original 5 pieces. Here we go. Contain G-E-C-E-M. M. Miracle. Okay, so. C. M. M. So. Her name has a G. Her name has E. Okay, let's look for root trees. That's Elias Jr. actually. No, because then Ernest Madsen would make sense. Wait. One of you bitches has to be Elias Jr. Right? Wait, no. Just then, yeah, you have to be a lady. Don't you? Oh no, are you Elias Jr.? So you're Gwendolyn Roottree. You're one of these ladies. Okay. And you're Morden. James Morden. I'm assuming. Angelica Morden. Okay. This is... Then why is your last name Madsen? Is listed as a Hunchetop house. Huh. Architecture firm. Liza's oldest son. Yeah, okay. So then... Architect. No, not advertising. Architect. Then... That's him. But then how do you become Madsen? Because we know you're Madsen. Unless you take your wife's name. Gwyneth. Okay. So you're someone. Who knows? James Morden. Okay. He is James Roottree. He's some sort of fucking job. I don't know who. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Let's try to guess the photos of the ladies. 1, 2. I have them flipped. 1, 2. Locked in. Process of elimination, bros. These 3. Ruchi Margaret, Bertressia, Gwendolyn. These are the 5 pieces. James Morden. Okay. So I'm wrong about her. This is Madsen, Gwyneth. Gwyneth Madsen. Why is his name Madsen? Unless her name is Madsen, and he took his mother's name. That kind of works. Madsen Ernest Jr. is part of this group. Who are you? Are you Bonnie? That would make sense. Bonnie Hudson? No. You're related to Guy Hudson. That's related to Guy Hudson, obviously. Okay, so you're not Bonnie. Your job is student, I'm guessing? You might be a college student. Where's the Hudsons? Where did I put you, Guy Hudson? Did I put you down yet? Oh, I haven't found Guy Hudson. God damn it. He must be over here, right? This is Guy Hudson. Which means Christopher Hudson. And this is Bonnie Hudson. Okay. Guy Hudson is the 3rd president. He's one of these 3, I believe. Could be these 2 too. Who knows? Okay. Bonnie Hudson. This could be her. Kind of reddish hair. Kind of reddish hair. That's it. The red hair will lead us through. Hi, Bonnie Hudson. Okay. This helps us. Zachariah Morden, who knows he's married to? Let me look him up. Zachariah Morden. Nothing. Zachariah Morden. Damn. Let me check my highlights. Let's go back up to the top and search. Carl's cousin Jim has a young daughter around the same age as Rihanna. I think I did that. This is good. I don't need this anymore. One of these is the sister's names. Done. Second cousin Ernie Jr. Pretty sure I've got him. Inherited a maple farm. Daughter of the first of 5 children. Use that. Each of 5 flavors got that. Clancy Edward Root Tree got him. An old book about Elias Root Tree. Okay. Keep that in mind. Got that. Katrina. Stephanie Jones. Stephanie Landon. Oh, wait. Shouldn't you be Madsen Gwyneth? Yeah. Then why is he Madsen and you're... Wait, no, that doesn't... I have him locked in. That's definitely... Oh, boy. Okay, keep going. Just keep going. We'll figure this all out. Keep pushing. Gwen. 5 pieces. 2 links left, let's say. Elderberry. Have I even searched Root Tree Candy? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Anderson Maple Farm. Okay. I think we're good on that. Thank you for buying a cashew PC. Let's look at other stuff. Cashews? Obviously Florence was not relevant. Right. Okay, let's look at this again. That's right. Have I looked everything around? Firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Sam. Connected to 2. This one's connected to 12 still. Pecans? Pecans are good. I like peanuts and almonds. Clark is getting married. Danielle. Yes, I can fill out his final Danielle. Frank's Danielle was his first spouse. They split up. None of these fuckers is you. Okay. Wait. Yeah, okay. I think we're good. He got married to someone, and I don't know this connection. This is someone else. A child of his, maybe? Sam? No. Root tree. Rafferty. This must be Chris Rafferty then. Yes, this has to be Chris Rafferty. Chris Rafferty's in some of this stuff, yeah? Carl is the guy who died. You should make bread and bread. That sounds good. When is Gwen? Swashbuckle my heart. Swashbuckle my heart by Gwen Root Tree. Nothing. Oh, not Gwen. My bad, this is Lauren. Damn. They don't have it. Pursue passive knowledge. Edward takes over his department. Okay. So if we look here, what was his job? He was a lawyer. So Edward is also a lawyer. Good. We know he's a lawyer. We don't know her. She could be anyone. Choose a different name? Yes, I believe so. Rafferty. Rafferty. Out of print. Re-releases X marks the spot. Oh, but this one was published as Root Tree. Excellent. Buried Treasure from the author of the Court series. Keep an eye out for Lauren Rafferty's revisiting the diary 10 years later. Excellent. Contains no pictures, but has many new passages. One major event happened, the death of Elias. Hey, Lauren? Shout out to Lauren. She's helping us the most out of all this family. Where are you, Lauren? Okay. Had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read out loud. Samantha Root Tree. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that retained the right to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. So when he dies, he says Sam Root Tree, who's I think here or something, gets stuff. It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul, and Eli Jr., had harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. So, Elias Jr. has a second. Where's his second group of children? I guess she doesn't get to be on here? Fucked up. Her baby, Samantha, was sent to the root trees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that almost. None of the new Jids had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After her husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. Wow. That's crazy. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Had Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. So, I'm wrong. This isn't Madsen Gwyneth. This is Patchir. This is Patricia Christensen. Why is his name Ernest Madsen? I don't know. This should be Sam, shouldn't it? Root Tree Samantha. And this can't be Madsen Ernest Jr. This is Madsen Ernest. Unless I'm wrong? Am I wrong? No, I am wrong. I am wrong. This is not Root Tree Samantha. This is Madsen Ernest. This is Madsen Ernest Jr. Must remember what I'm doing. Samantha is somewhere. The husband? This is the husband. Yeah, oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, this is Madsen Ernest. This is, in fact, Root Tree Sam. Wait. Sam? Samantha Root Tree. Okay. That's Samantha Root Tree, which is, I think, her? I'm guessing housewife. Probably wrong. Okay. Thank you. That helps a lot. So, Samantha is actually... Exactly. Okay, that's why she's Sam. Okay, that answers a lot of questions. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I don't even know Sam was a Root Tree. All of my doubts were founded. She's a fine woman. Had she had the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own way. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It's been a real long time since any real Root Tree was as excited and invested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it out all myself. Sam's as pinkish Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses. Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. So, these two idiots have glasses. Bam! These three have. Nice, got these three. Daniel Franks, Christian Patricia, Madsen Ernest. Hudson Christopher. Booyah. I'm killing this. Look at this. Crushing it. Samantha was not a housewife. Oh, she worked. Yeah, she worked at the farm. Farmer. My bad. Okay, this kid also needs glasses. You're the only other one with glasses, so I guess it's you. Madsen Gwyneth. Your job? Farmer, I'm guessing? Let's go with that. We'll fix it later. Okay, back to reading. I got flashbacks when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Zach wouldn't receive any candy money after all, and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Wow. Pop warned us away from the farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor gay, and I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. His roommate. I'm writing this down. EC and Mr. Miller. Mr. Miller. In gay love. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. But even so, she seems to blame it more than just the two of them. She has no problem with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the Five Pieces and Elias and Gwyneth. Guys, it's just like our good president, Lincoln, and his bed homie. Let's just keep the bros safe. It's a page of additional notes and context from the 10-year anniversary of the release of the diary about her son Clark. Reading back, I get deja vu. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Ruchiri has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob and Gwen divorced Wild Bill before she had her second. Not even I can blame her for that, but I've seen what it's up to in Starlet. Ah! Ha-ha! Haha! I found it. So I found the tabloid, guys. The gossip is speculative and full of tabloid stereotypes. Some focuses on the fact that she announced her divorce. They also announced that she was pregnant again. Other is the rumor that his Wild Bill had multiple affairs. There's also an interview from 1957 where she asked about her last name. The power of the name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with this famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Root Tree has power. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. Didn't fit his name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one. But Wild, confirmed with the alliteration Williams, is incredibly memorable. Although we've located to Paris, I know your leaders love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlet exclusive about the both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Ruchi for the last name, not Williams. We also plan to lean into alliteration. That's how we'll honor both of our family names for the next generation. So he is a Williams? What the fuck is William? I don't got a William here. Oh, I don't have a William here, boss. I think he's lying. Yep. Cornwall. Cornwall. Your dad's name is Cornwall. Linus Cornwall. That's your dad. We're doing great. Wait, do I have a second picture of you? Yes. Wild Bill. Wild Bill Williams was mentioned many times. Who he'd been seen in public. His first name is Walter Forsythe. Wowza! Wowza, Walter. Fucking hell. Yeah! Not shocked. Second is an interview, although he just mentioned my name, you know, she's talking about Gwen. Apology to all the ladies. I'm actually taken. Either this year I did a friend a favor, he was directing a war movie and asked me to play a small part. Well, you know it, the son of a bitch cut me from the picture. That's just ribbon. It wasn't his fault. Apparently the studio didn't want to pay for a star of my caliber. I got the last laugh though, I met someone. She spent most of the final crying. She was playing a soldier's wife. But even through tears, she was incredible. I know I didn't have a reputation, but this one's true love. Only I've asked for her. The third is a rumor that his divorce was due to affairs. No. Okay. I need to look up TMS. Damn, okay. Let's look up Rihanna. Maina. Root Tree. Damn it. Boss, I just need to know who you're married to. Who your husband looks like. Okay. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in this family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent lack of disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord's no LIC stepped up and helped more than I could say for Clancy or Edward. LIC practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage is solid as a rock. Seriously, let's call these things. I suspect he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio. But still, I don't think a marriage on such a state foundation can last, and Lord knows I was right last time. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was how many similar names there are. And I get it, there are 4 Eli's for Pete's sake. But that's how it is. Someone would say I saw Eli in town and I would know which one he meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin? That's why I became Uncle Junior, or Miracles Eli, or Eli C. Our family's name were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father was named Edward and Clancy. So, you see where my pop's name came from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. Thank you. That's... interesting. So he does have a sister. I think Gwendolyn got her name from the same combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who was Eliza's mother. Women's name came to get all mixed up as the generations went on. I guess that's because there's no female equivalent of Junior. It's Junior. It's Junior. You know Mary Shelley? She named her daughter... She was named by Mary Wollstonecraft, her mother. Same name. Badass. I'm also confused. Even the government had its problems. I remember once receiving a certified mail for an Edward Clancy root tree. I had to break the news they got my father's names backwards. Hey guys, we have a gay man named EC. EC equals Edward Clancy? Any question marks? This is my notes. Listen, this is important. This is how we figure out about the gay man. Anger. Apparently the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger. Oh, this is about... companion piece, but a fun bonus. But she believes based on the teacher's name, she must have been the 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the event spelled out here, but does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home from town and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pussed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, "Your Pop is my dad." She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing, so I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, "Don't worry, I'm glad she's gone." Huh. Hey, Lauren? Do you have a secret sister? Oops, sorry. No, I'm gonna use this picture. It's better. Hi, I think she might have a secret sister. Clancy? Okay, okay, listen, I'm just saying. Edward Clancy, root tree is here. In this top secret one, because he had an affair. Maybe I'm messy. Maybe I'm messy. You know what it is. Okay. Okay, let's see. Still working. Let's keep going. Revisit this. Caroline is married to a woman. Be her. Morden Caroline. Oh wait, no. Morden Caroline is here. Caroline Morden. Oh, did I not take her picture? Where are you? Like, do I have her? Caroline Morden. Artist. Oops. I got to 3. I didn't realize I was doing 3. But you know what? This is progress. Hey. Cornwell Linus. Forsyth Walter. Got her. Booyah. So, I'm wrong about... Who am I wrong about? Anyone? Did I have anybody down that wasn't done yet? Okay. Looks like we're clean. I didn't give Bonnie an occupation. Housewife for now, huh, Bonnie? Okay. She had a spouse, they let split up. But she has another spouse. Because this is her. This is Stephanie Jones. Stephanie Landon. So Landon. Mark Landon was her spouse. She's a politician. She's married to someone. Let's see, where is that? Here we go. Stephanie Jones, who used to be She's married to Bill Jones, I believe. Brian Jones. And that's Brian Jones. Okay. She has a mother, Stephanie Landon. Stupid. Oh, shoot. Let me just click it. Where is she? Oops. Brian Jones, Stephanie Landon, grew up with her mother and her partner. Nothing about her partner. We'll have to find her later. Okay. Madsen? No, wouldn't be a Madsen. It'd be whoever the hell Gwyneth Madsen married. Okay. No one here? Okay. This is good. Alright. Pearl, we don't see eye to eye. Support Stephanie and her kid. Okay. I already read all these, I'm pretty sure. 1, 1, 1. Disconnected to nothing. Did I fix this? Yep, that's done. This one? Done. 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 No intuition on this one. No intuition on these. It's fine. I'm making a lot of progress, I am. Sam. EC and John Miller. John Miller. John Miller. So we have John Miller and Edward Clancy Root Tree. That's my theory. Let's see. Oh! I think I know her name. November Root Tree. That's November Root Tree. She was probably a K-12 student at the time. I don't know how long it's been since then. Nothing. Let's see. When was this photo from? This one from the 70s, so she would be in her 20s by now. Nothing. Okay, so that's November. This guy hasn't been identified. She hasn't been identified. This is Gwendolyn. You? Or you? Unknown occupation still. Let's see. That's November. Got these two. We need one more. That's you. Whoever the hell you are. And Elias M. Root Tree. about Miracle? Miracle Rucci and his son, who goes exclusively by Miracle Jr., have appeared on Butler County's Great Deal. Miracle Collection is a collection of churches. You do find one mentioning legal troubles. It's a throwaway line about a tour they plan to make across the southern United States they call the 3 Generations of Miracles. Ah. Miracle Root Tree Jr. Miracle Root Tree Jr. 3. The 3rd. Damn. Okay, we're learning a lot about Miracle Root Tree. I feel like we need to double back on something, probably. Eli... This is a clue that I haven't picked up on, I guess. Miracle? Oh, Miracle Jr. No root tree. The televangelist. He's on Clergy Watch, which we're going to go look at. He's supposed in charge with conspiracy to fraud in 1979 when he claimed to heal someone in a wheelchair. A news expose claimed it was his wife's Edith's sister in disguise. Edith had a bit of trick and past herself. He's lost his television show and goes on tour across the United States. Oops. Oops. Jacob's son, Edith. Clergy Watch. Hey, Miracle. What's your name? Retreat Miracle the 3rd. Yeah, I can't find anything about this guy. Mon Root Tree. Why can't I find anything about Mon Root Tree? Supposedly I can get a photo of Ronald's wife. He was old enough, returned to Hollywood to attend film school. He brings a special kind of charisma. He has occasionally called on his younger brother for script punch-ups and thought about bringing him to the field. I feel like we're stuck. Oh, Miracle 3rd. Oh, okay. Thank you. Nothing. Oh, there's a period, maybe. Maybe it's because there's a period? What? Nope. Okay. Zach, you see John. We're done with this one pretty much. Got Sam. Got Clancy. Got these 3. Got Sam. Got Angie. Do I have Bonnie tied to any of these people? There's Bonnie. Nope. Wait. Okay. Let's go back to the follow-up. There might be more books. Or Romance in Court. Clancy lectures about the Middle Ages, which means he's a professor. Bam! That one was hard to find. Hey! Jacobson, Edith, Blanche and Mark, Jones, Brian, this guy. Booyah. Ah! Hey, bestie.
On the phone, I said I owed you an explanation, but I can't reveal everything.
You're not Lauren, are you? Are you Sam?
I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake, so I'll try to explain why. It's true, I'm working with lawyers.
Lawyers?
But not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers.
Oh, hey, Lauren.
I'm on the verge of releasing a book, and it's not kind to the root trees. Especially Elias and the Five Pieces.
Oh, no, this is Sam.
The truth often isn't. But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy. So they're doing their due
She has Lauren's hair, though.
That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story.
I suppose I did
If I
it.
tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that. I hope you understand. That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me. To my story, one spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time, after you fill it in. Also, there are fewer root trees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination. It's also harder to verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives before they lock from here on out.
Damn it.
I don't have any more evidence for you, but trust your intuition. If something has a high number, it's not a mistake. You're getting closer and closer.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. I have 2 here. Eli C. stepped in. Okay. Yeah, Eli C. Wait, there's something new. There's 6 here. That's interesting. Interesting. No numbers here. Nothing here. Wait, how much? 6. Okay, CM, Carl, Stephanie. Love is the future. This is connected to her mother, who is, let's see, unknown woman. We don't know who she is yet. She must be one of the ladies. Perhaps just Eloise? We'll put down Eloise for now. How'd you open the door? I opened the door. Gwendolyn has 3 children. She's married to somebody. My mouse is lagging. This connected to 5 things. Atlantis's burden. Wait, she has a book too. Okay, hold on. Her book is called Self-Portrait Art and the Beauty of Women. So Caroline Gordon. Okay. Caroline Morden. And her... What the fuck happened? Self-portrait art and beauty of women. Self-portrait. Out of... Oh. Huh, I must have spelled it wrong. What's going on? Interesting. In my desk? Art and the beauty of women. Delicate to Eloise, I was right. Of Stephanie. Mostly black and white pictures of her art. The centerpiece is a series of full-colored new self-portraits at different ages, stretching from 25 to 30. They certainly have not been added to your evidence. In the intro, Caroline talks about influences. She was one of the youngest in her generation. With her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. She extremely dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she calls completely bogus. Bogus. Okay, so... one of these Wilsons is you. One of you fuckers. Okay. Their marriage has led her to double down on passions, art, and the environment. She even married a man who was opposite of boring, which is an overcorrection. She comes out strongly against the retreat company's effect on the environment, and rules how she was not able to convince her father, Zach, to make changes to policy. She also explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments of her life. The only thing good was her daughter, leaving them behind for good to pursue the she loves, art, and the beauty of women. That's nice. Okay, so this jackass is a doctor. So we have Wilsons to look up. Jason Wilson. Jason Wilson. Stephen Wilson. Dr. Stephen Wilson is a pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh. Though there's lots of Steve Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons, this one apparently found a way to game the search results and pops up at the top every time. His website claims that he's the pediatrician to the stars. The only evidence for this is that he was the doctor to the Ritchie sisters. There's a picture of them on the website, as well as a picture of his 3 children. 3 of them look as though the photographer is holding them hostage. The photos have been added. There's a note that although credit to his child Jason, you suspect my be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the entire world. He teaches every patient with class care. Okay. My big brother or my sister. So he's the middle child. So, Jason is the middle son. Zach, Tier, Wilson, Jim, and then Wilson, Steven. Okay. We might finish this game tonight. Oh, hello, Wilson, Steven, pediatrician to the stars. I was wrong. He's the youngest. 2 years ago, 1996. So, that's wrong. This is Jason. This is Jim. I'm guessing maybe he could be a student in college. She looks like these two look like they're K-12 students. Okay. She could also be a college student, though. Is she a housewife? Girl, are you a housewife? How many fucking housewives can this house have? You mustn't be, because then... Zach Wilson. 1996. He's 12. Who knows about the others? Yeah. Cool. Zach Wilson. No. Well, I have a photo of this jackass. I have these photos right, so it doesn't matter the rest of it. Well, these two might be flipped. No. Your cat is stealing your milk? Oh no. Don't do that. And Bonnie also married a boring man. Who knows who that is? the fuck are you? Okay, hold on. Table. Check, check, check. Are you Gwyneth? Nope. Bonnie, Hudson, Henry Jr., Miracle, Ruchi, Clark, Carl, Eli, Caroline? Can't be Caroline. You're not married, so you can't be Bonnie. This is Gwendolyn. Caroline, Gwyneth. Ernest Jr., Clark, Carl, James, November. Who's last? Caroline, Gwyneth, Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn? No. Check. Miracle Jr., Jim, Rutri, Clark, Carl, and Eli. Wait, then who the fuck are you? Who are you? This is November, because it's a child. November? These guys are all checked. This guy is not him. This is not him. Maybe this is him. Don't have a second photo of you. Don't have a second photo of you. Who art thou? Wait, that can't be her. This can't be her, because if it was her, she's too young. Because Miracle Jr. shows up in that one too, so this can't be her. That's not her. But that could be November. And this would be someone else. Who knows who? Am I doing okay? Is this right? Yeah. Then this would be his daughter. Rutri something. Christina, maybe? Or Tessa? I don't know. Travel agent? Not sure. But she would have to be young because she's younger than them. Wait. No, wait. Okay, I might be confused. This is fine. That is her. I was right the first time. This is November. She is probably a college student at this point. Elias M is in this picture. So you are Elias M. Who knows what your occupation is? Your dad's a preacher, you're not. Let's keep looking around. Partial explanation has 6 clues. Campaign mailer rolling on down to the city has 5 pieces of evidence. Whatcha. Okay. He's the great-grandson of Elias Rutri, Peter Janowitz, Jim Rutri, and Diamond LaRue.
We're rolling on down to the sea.
I haven't looked up Diamond. We're listening to it again. Diamond La... Okay, there we go. The LaRue sisters got their start doing session work for their great-uncle's record label. Cool. Ah. Back then, they were the Lucky LaRues, which we're going to copy. Now that he's passed, so they moved on to bigger, better fixtures and going by their full names. Victoria had some favorite faces. Next year, youngest Kim is stepping into Broadway in Oliver. I see. Okay. City. Jane Delavicio. She was Jane LaRue originally. Okay. Delavicchio. So, she's married. This is Chris Rafferty. Okay, that helps us a little bit. Come down to the city. Let's go to Starlet maybe and look her up. Nothing. Okay. Kim LaRue. Let's try that. Nothing. Nothing. We're doing a lot of work here. And rolling, rolling. The line that I think is... Yep. Let's see. I can't believe rolling down to the city names. Eli C. Your brother, your uncle, your cousin. Edward and Clancy. So Edward Clancy, yeah. Important. Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline. So, it was Elias's mother. Sophie McClintock Jr. Another clue here. What's Eli C's job? You know? What's his job? Okay. 5 pieces, that still is 1 clue I haven't solved. The 1920s, elderberry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fruit tree, 5 pieces. Interesting. This still has 1 clue that I haven't put together. Oh, it's in Butler County. So if I go look her up in Butler County... Okay, keep looking. Sam. Still a clue here, but you haven't put it together yet. Newspaper clipping has something. Nothing else does. So, partial explanation somehow has a lot. Right. Okay. We're gonna have to keep just going through and figuring things out. RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. The person was out of wedlock, and second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Okay. Hi. I think there's a chance that Ron and Robbie might have had beef, or one of them had beef with Samantha. I sincerely think Robert embezzled from Ronald. Ronald said, hey, I'm gonna put this in my notes. Ron tried to get Robbie out of the trust because he stole money and was born out of wedlock. That's my solution to that. Sam, Patricia Christensen, RR Productions. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Ernie Madsen Jr. Nothing. This can go. Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Miracles Boys. Versus Signatures did that. Caroline is an artist. Stephanie's done. That's solved now. Carl's cousin Jim. Young daughter. So Jim has a daughter. Jim. Where are you, Jim? Jim! You have a young daughter, Candy. I don't have a picture of her. Candy Root Tree. I need more pictures. You know? Maybe I need to go back to looking at Root. Hi, I'm doing good. Check out my board. We got 33 out of 49. Hold on. There's one missing before they return. I'm doing my best. I have no idea what Elias C's job is. I'm stuck on jobs for a lot of these people. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I have her job wrong. Maybe not. She's an artist. She's married to Eloise. This is Chris. Don't know what Chris Rafferty's up to. Nothing. Have I been on for 6.5 hours? Yes. Am I gonna keep going? Oh god, it's 3 a.m. Oops. Oops. It's 3 a.m. Oops. Okay, what do I have clues in? Campaign mailer. Why does this have so many clues? Stephanie Jones is running for Butler County. I haven't looked up Brian Jones. A famous athlete who broke a pole vaulting record in 1954. Ah. Brian Jones is taking over his father's print company after 20 years. Seems not to have let it go to waste as a marketing opportunity. I've been in and out of that shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right and getting it done quick. We've been a printing staple of Butler County for years, and even a Butler County Times uses us for the coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way. But still, whether you're a new client or one of regular, something will change. Come on down for the best prices in bulk printing anywhere on the website, or search for us online. We designed the website myself. Jones Graphic and Print. Let's search that. Oh, I think I have to like physically copy it with this button. Look. Oop. Up. It even has frames. Stephanie Jones campaign mailers, Root Tree and Candy Company, various banners and posters, Butler County Holiday Light posters, Miracle at Work tour flyers, Root Tree Motors, new brand. Let's highlight some of these bad boys. We're gonna come back to these. Other Summer Theater, posters and set contributions to Children of Eden. The bottom it says we do web design. Got it. Performs plays and musicals during the summer. Makes sense. As it's not summer currently, their website is thank you message. Thank you for making the 1986 such a success. Is a cast list but not the name seem relevant below? Oh, here we go. The cast lists the crew, and 2 things stand out. Posters and additional sets by Jones, and choreography by November Studios. A local dance class. Hey, November! I know what you do! You're a dancer! I did it! November was wrong. Who did I get? November? Zach? Wilson? Okay. You've also locked Wilson, Steven, Eloise, this guy, Booyah. Where is he? Where are you, Baldy? The fuck are you, Baldy? Wow, you got a lot of hair, man. Who's this blonde man? That might be you. Unless you're the blonde. Oh, that says Eli. Obviously, it's Eli. Hey, Eli. Looks like you're actually like a laborer. Construction? Let's go with that. Okay. So, you're not a dancer. I don't know if you're a housewife. Or whatever. Because I can't find anything about you, Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn. Nope. Going on down to the city has so many clues that I can't find. Okay. Gwendolyn. Her last name is Warden. Nothing, because she's not relevant. Nothing. Okay, let's try my highlights. Root Tree Motors. Nothing else. Local business must be figured in the periodicals. Nope. I'm almost there. Ad for Wilkins Motors. Excellent. Regionally changed to include a picture. 3 different versions have been included. Okay. Let's search for Butler County School District. Nothing. Didn't think so. The Sisters in Starlight. Oh, I didn't. Did I? I think I tried to look up Raina. Maybe I just need to look up Root Tree Sisters. See nothing. Where are they? The titular root trees who are dead. Raina. Nothing. Harley. Wait, Rose, right? I guess it's just out of print. Let's check out these Wilkins Motors. Villagers Motors is now Root Tree Motors. We have a new name, but we promise it's still the same family business. We've just joined a sweeter family. Right, interesting. This is from... Interesting. Root Tree Motors, local family mechanics. Tessa Root Tree. 50 years. Okay, Tessa. Your parents owned it? Musician. No, you're a farmer. Unless you're not a construction worker. You're a mechanic. And you're Wilkins. Catherine Wilkins. And you're Tessa. There she is. Her job is also mechanic. That's 2 guys right there. That's halfway. This guy, don't know your fucking job. Chris, do not have a picture of him. I'm doing great though. This is a great job. Newspaper clipping. Caroline Steck next to Atlantis Burden. Atlantis' Burden. Self-portrait art and the beauty of women. What am I missing? Rolling on down to the city being so relevant is wild. Okay, so if she gave up on her dreams, my guess is that Bonnie is also a housewife. Wherever the fuck she is. Where'd you go, Bonnie? Did I already lock you in? I'm guessing you're a housewife. That's 3. 1, 2, 3. I need 1 more. They went after knowledge. A lawyer. Maybe he's an architect? No. Are you a doctor? No. What else could your job be? Maybe not. I like how one of Miracle's children just becomes super normal. Also, who the hell did Miracle marry? Okay. Let's see. Bonnie Hudson. Scholar? Just general scholar? None of these is just general scholar. I assume, I just don't know. Okay, let's check latest ad. Tessa Root Tree. Got you down. It's this one specifically that has some information. Root Tree Motors parents. Root Tree Motors appeared in 1966. They changed in 1974 in the 70s. So, unless I'm wrong. No, surname is Root Tree. What if he is married to Catherine Wilkins? And he is married to someone else. That could be it. Professor? I guess he could be... No, we already have a professor here. Clancy. He's a lawyer. He's a professor. With the women, however, goes out the window. There's one about Clark. I think it's about Eli C, you know? Maybe. Mark and Jim will raise his brothers. His marriage is fine, and Jim's marriage is solid as a rock. His diamond. Marrying Jane to keep out of the band. Don't think a marriage on foundation can last. Wonder if Clark's parents suspect his lack of a real father. I just can't figure out his, like, job. Let's find out if there's anything else here. Zach has an office. Gwen's in Paris. The Miracle Boys were there. She works at the farm. Zach checked the records. Eli drives a mini bike. Sam gives him tools. Oh, this is why Eli becomes a mechanic. This is a hint about Eli becoming a mechanic. Okay. That's easy to figure out. Names. Every junior is a firstborn son. Which I think I have set up properly. Yeah, that's a lot of saxophone, bud. These are root trees too. We only have a few left. Wolf, Jack, and Katrina. This isn't one of them. I think Wolf is probably this guy's kid. I'm guessing they are students. I don't have any pictures of them. I'm running out of pictures, so I need to go back to the computer. Alright, let's go scan again. Fluctuation checks. 5-piece guarantee. Yearly salary is locked to a pack of 5-piece. Lance Trust, it's very rich. Blood is thicker than syrup. Peter. Modern Music Monthly went out in the 80s. Carl Root Tree. Nothing new. Leslie Florence, not irrelevant. Harrison Lane, not particularly relevant. Aloysius is a red herring. The Clance Trust, Gwen's divorce, wow, Bill Williams, we figured out. The Root Tree Curse is interesting. Blood is in fact not thicker than syrup, that is true. I've bled and I've seen syrup, so I know this to be true. Fancy flavors. Fancy flavors. Okay. Let's copy this and put this into a periodical for Starlet so we can find out some stuff. Silver Screen Magazine? Damn it. Blair County Times? Nothing. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay. History. Summer of the Fallout. X marks the spot. The Court series. Romance in Court. I never looked up the Court Jester series. Romance in the Court is a book by Lauren Roottree. Court Jester series, all 3 books are about different romances but told by the same narrator. Probably surmised the romance narrator's profession. The other 2 of the other books were called Return to Court and New Romance in Court. Something most fused results. The new books had some popularity when they were released in the 1960s. They aren't in high demand now. Let's... No. Copy it. Copy? The... About author mentions she had inspiration from her brother's lectures. Lauren returns to the Middle Ages with the last chapter in the court series. Yeah, this is just about her. This is just to figure out Clancy's job. Okay. Boulder County Miracle Network tour flyers. I've done those. Okay. That one didn't go anywhere. This one gave me some interesting stuff. This didn't go anywhere. This one didn't go anywhere. November Studios is a dance club. I feel like I've searched up basically everything. Maybe I need to search the name. Let's see. Rolling on down to the city. Sound of laughter. Don't even find a picture of the cover. It doesn't have, wasn't successful. Basic liner notes. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Diamonds Dazzlers. I found something! One mentions that Dim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year to Diamonds Dazzlers. That's fun. It's coming by some pictures as well as history about the fan club. Even though it's no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally, but there's a fierce debate whether the subsequent posts about whether that's cool or pathetic. Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards, only one is relevant. The 1996 included pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's bands, the Floozies. Picture has been added. Floozies are an all-female punk band operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently, they were the opening act of the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual, and not because of the music, which she described as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in a good way. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and she was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians, and didn't want that to be why they became popular. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment is all extremely expensive, and not only were they selling CDs, but they cost $1. They're probably losing a fortune. The reviewer said although she bought a copy, she'd be unlikely to listen to any of it, especially maybe Beef Baby, the 7th track. There's no picture of the Floozies performing live, but you cover the cover CD of selling Conquistadore has been added to your evidence. Fascinating. Let's check this out.